going to be live streaming. Going to start that now. Good to see everyone is nice and early, so we can jump straight into it. No further ado. I already hear people are cracking a tinny open. Okay.
Cracking a cold one.
Just prune juice at my age.
Prune juice. Well, at least it helps with bowel movements. So
Gotta stay regular, you know.
I've just never heard anyone call a beer a tinny. We call it something completely different.
yeah, I'm probably the only one here that calls that. Oh, me and Styrax.
Yeah, a tinny.
Yeah, to us a tinny is like a joint. It's like cracking open a joint. It's like, what?
How is a joint a tinny?
I don't know, it's just standard in New Zealand, a joint is a tinny.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, it's New Zealand. Like, the things you guys do to sheep, it's not surprising that you call other things other strange names.
Don't get jealous now, Seb.
Power of diversion.
Okay, so quick recap of last session. You guys have come to Nightstone, and some of you were hauled up in the keep after sort of defending the town from a small incursion of goblins, while others had come to town for their own various reasons. Lily, being an investigator, was following a band of Zentarum that were planning to take Nightstone and use it as a base of operations. Lily was apprehending the Seven Snakes, while Duke Borks basically just appeared from a wild magic surge from Thomas. Manuhan traveled here from a very, very far away land and location, also far to the east. After traveling for many, many weeks, he arrived so he could smoke some of the Nightstone and get some sort of weird dream that would show him where his destination and his destiny lies. Meanwhile, Redrick had he'd arrived just following this cloud castle, trying to figure out what their intentions are, not believing that giants would ever lay this sort of waste to civilization. So you guys had learned from some of the guards hauled up in the keep that they saw one of them witnessed a giant cloud castle flying over Nightstone, bombarded the village with rocks, killing many, but dispersing any who survived. And then they ripped up the Nightstone itself and took it away with them. So as you guys had arrived at night and you'd been through some grueling combat, you're all exhausted, you guys took a rest, and first thing in the morning you're planning to head to the Dripping Caves, a bat cave a few miles north of Nightstone, to try and locate where the fleeing villagers have gone. Some of the guards suggested that would probably be the likely place they'd hide out. So as you were leaving, you guys had noticed, you heard some sort of thunderous footsteps, and you'd quickly realized that there were a horde of orcs traveling by Nightstone. However, when they sort of got near the gate, they sort of stopped and they set their eyes on Nightstone itself. Orcs are murderous war tyrants. They live only for fighting and war, and they were not able to be negotiated with. While there was some conversing between the war chief and the party, some of the orcs had scouted the area, and not only 10 minutes later, they had discovered the breach in the southwest corner of Nightstone. At this stage, it was a little bit hard to sort of see what was going on down there, but you guys can hear splashing, and you have like a little bit of time to like move down there and organize yourselves. But by all means, do it quickly, because the orcs, they are planning to infiltrate Nightstone, and as you guys know, they are bloodthirsty marauders that will kill everyone and eat whatever they can, take anyone that they can, as maybe a torture victim, or just torture you just for the sadistic pleasure of inflicting pain. Alright, so Roderick, you'd already started heading down. You can see a massive boulder has punctured a hole through the palisade. And as you sort of peer over, you see the orcs just literally jumping into the moat. They move incredibly quick, and they can navigate the moat with ease. It's you've never seen someone swim so quickly. They're just diving off, arm over arm, and they're starting to move to just scale the wall and climb up.
Well, Norin, can I kill him?
Alright, Norin runs up to join. This is all happening like simultaneously as well. Than's on horseback.
Nice.
I'll say to Roderick, yes, by all means.
Roderick gets Norin's permission to kill them.
Perfect.
And
Excellent.
Manuhan, do you want to stay near the drawbridge, or?
I was gonna stay near the drawbridge and see if I could pick off their leader if he stayed there, if he was by himself.
No, the leader had heard like a call, and all of the orcs started conglomerating around near the corner of this puncture, and you can hear the war chief's voice just roaring as he's commanding his orcs to like dive into the moat and start to scale the wall. They've all
Alright,
sort of
I'll
fled.
dash. I'll dash down.
Okay,
Is this at nighttime?
this is the next morning.
It's like first thing in the morning.
Yeah, you guys have.
'Cause, like, everything's like black around where.
That's a
Or
wall.
maybe that's the
The
wall.
wall of the village. Yeah, 20-foot high palisade wall, so you can't see over it.
Oh, he's
The-
pretty tall.
The moat's, the moat's over this way. If you flap your ears, you might be able to fly over. And yeah, so as you guys woke up, you'd prepared yourselves. You'd sort of patched up this bridge, and you'd headed out. You're just about to head to the Dripping Caves to go and rescue the villagers when these orcs happened to come across the village to raid it and pillage it. Okay, so.
How big
Alright.
is the breach? Sorry, how big is the breach here?
You can see it. It's
Like
like
how
a
many-
15-foot section missing. It's completely caved in. Yeah, the rocket hit it and just splintered the wood and just completely knocked away that portion of
And
the wall.
is there a distance between where the wall breaks and the moat?
Like
do
It's
we
like a
have
slope, isn't it?
the actual town is a moat and bailey, so it's like a precipice of rock. It's 20 feet high, higher than the moat level, and the palisade wall is running around the outskirts of the village. So beyond the palisade wall, it's a sheer 20-foot drop into the moat below. There's just a jagged cliffside, and there's a 10-foot sort of drop opposite the moat. The moat itself is about 30 feet wide, and the orcs are just jumping straight off, poof, splashing into the moat, and they're starting to feverishly, very, very aggressively swim towards the breach to scale it. They're all roaring, and they're almost like a disease that's starting to spread out and infiltrate
Hey,
the village.
Hey, magic people, can you do anything with water?
Drink it.
I can swim. That's how
Alright. I'm gonna roll.
I
I'm
could drink.
gonna roll initiative.
And about 8
Captain of my
levels.
swim team.
So if you guys need to do any other preparations as well, I saw Lily cast Mage Armor, and
I did that at the end of last session.
okay,
This one.
I'm gonna put guidance on Norin.
okay. He's a bit far away from that. Oh, because it's a touch spell.
Can I go to him to do it or no? It's
Sure.
too far. All right. I'll send the horse in.
We should try to actually cover the breach, as in go further up and kind of block them off so they can't get through.
Yeah.
You could form like a human wall or humanoid wall to try
Yeah.
and block them.
Oh God. I don't know if I want to be right
The orcs wear
you can stand.
animal hides over their shoulders, around their waists. They have grisly-looking jewelry in the form of bones and teeth. They carry massive axes. They look very, very Spartan, and they're sort of slung, hoisted over their shoulders, hanging down their back. And you also notice each one has this animal skin hide filled full of javelins. Each one is over 6 feet tall, very, very muscly. And you can see a couple of unique-looking orcs. One of them has a blood-spattered horned helm, and the other one, the leader, he is like 7 foot tall, and he stands out because he's way bigger than any other orc here.
Are they carrying ranged weapons?
They have javelins.
The javelins, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to roll everyone in.
They probably can't throw them while swimming, though, right? But the ones on the other
It would
side.
be difficult, but not impossible.
It's basically like playing water polo.
But yes, you think a javelin could easily span this moat?
Yeah.
Well, not easily. It would be a bit of a throw, but yeah, it could reach it.
But orcs are big, so.
All right, Duke Borks. All right, you're up first. So there's 6 orcs in the water already, and then the remaining 14 orcs, standard-looking orcs. They're just sort of lining the edge of the moat, while the leader and his lieutenant are roaring at the orcs, giving orders out. All right, Duke Borks.
Okay. And nobody stayed outside of the gate, did they?
Outside? No, all of the orcs, as soon as they discovered the breach, they just rushed, and they were moving incredibly quick, like way faster than anyone can run. Anyone here could run.
Okay,
Very,
so these
very
are like
quick.
the Usain Bolts of orcs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just dash over here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right, the leader, Grush, he keeps on yelling out, Muloga! Rapshu Grumpska! And he just sort of bolsters his orc companions, and he takes lead. As a bonus action, he's going to move. And he does this very quickly and aggressively. He leaps a good almost 20 feet from the edge into the water. With a huge feat of strength, he splashes into the moat, and then he actually gets up to the ledge, and he starts to try and climb up. But he just sort of scrambles at the base of the precipice, ending his turn there in the water. Norin.
All right. I am going to plant my tower shield, take out my sword, get it ready, and take the dodge action.
Alright, you create a small shield. Dig it into the ground and prepare for any incoming attacks.
And, that's it.
Than, I presume you're trying to like actively control the horse instead of letting it do what it wants, right?
So I understand. What does that entail? Does that entail my action?
No, basically, if you let it do what it wants, it'll have its own initiative, and it'll act like whatever it thinks it would do. Or you can actually control it. It goes on your turn, and it can only take 3 actions: dash, disengage, or dodge.
Okay. So the horse can take one of those 3 actions.
Yes.
Is that what you mean? Okay.
And the horse,
and then
it has 120 feet of movement speed. So if you like dash, 60 feet of movement speed. So if you dash, you'd have 120 feet.
120.
Yeah.
Got it.
And it acts with you on your turn.
Okay, I'm thinking I'm going to cast Bless on at 9th level.
Get
on everyone, including the orcs.
the whole battlefield gets blessed. No, So 3 targets. I get 3 targets. I wasn't sure how many targets I get. So I will choose Norin, Roderick,
Excellent.
and Manny.
Sweet.
Thank you, sir.
All right, cast away.
And am I in visible range where I'm at?
If you can't see any
For-
orcs, then they can't see you.
I can see all the orcs.
Really?
Yeah,
Shouldn't
All
be
of
able to.
I can see you, even.
Assuming there's one orc, I can see them all. Too.
You can see. You should be able to see just one orc down here.
I see, literally. I shouldn't say because you may not want us to know how many. Then
You should. Oh, you guys have seen how many there are. You should reload your page though if the dynamic lighting's not working.
okay, I'll try that in a second.
You shouldn't be able to see over the wall.
Yeah, I can see.
I
pretty
can't.
much. I can see what's here.
Okay, that's a
I can
glitch.
see all these.
Reload
Yeah,
your
I can see
page.
everything here. And so to answer my question,
And when you cast a spell, just you have to cast it as well, please.
yes, sorry.
He means in real life he wants you to bless everyone.
I want you to actually.
Yeah, otherwise it's not role
you
playing.
have to say
So
the actual components and wave your hands around, and send me proof that you've waved your hands around correctly.
You guys
Send
don't
you
do
a-
that?
That's
Yes.
Seb's way of wanting to try and
There.
us while we play.
Alright, there we go.
Just like
I only
that.
use verbal components, so
So I.
Wait, do you have holy water sitting next to you at your desk, next to your computer?
I do.
Okay, good.
I do.
good.
I do.
Got a
Called-
bless this
It's
morning.
called beer.
Yeah.
Beer, yeah, beer is holy water.
And so I'll do that, and then if I am not in view of a bunch of javelins, I won't move. That's why I was asking, because I can see everything. So I don't know what.
Reload your page. You shouldn't. You're behind the wall.
If I reload my page, that might take a while because my computer kind of sucks. So that's why I was asking you.
You should reload.
So
though. I think you
I
guys
will.
like do it
I
already.
will. I will. I just wanted to end my turn before I
Yeah,
did.
of
Just
course.
like yeah. So if that's why I was asking if I'm in threat of being javelined.
I mean, if they
I'll
get
move.
up the wall, then yeah, they're going to be able to hit you. The breach is here.
Okay, I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about where they are right now.
Okay.
So that's my dodge. My horse will dodge
Okay.
and end my turn.
All
And I'll
right.
reload now.
Okay. Don't forget to take a sip of your holy water too. Lily.
I would like. Tell me if this makes sense. I would like to put grease right there. Wait, ping it here. Grease here so that nobody can get up.
Okay. As you stand on the burnt out remains of the windmill, you cast grace. 60-foot range.
Should I not be standing on that? I didn't realize. I can be over here.
It's up to you if you want to stand on it or not. It's just a burnt pile of rubble.
Smear yourself in soot and try to blend in.
Alright, so it's a 10-foot square, and it turns into difficult terrain. And
Okay.
if they enter the area, they have to make a dex save or fall prone.
Sounds good.
Alright, so you sort of...
If I put it like that, does that cover the entirety of their entrance?
it does.
Awesome.
Alright, you sort of throw your hand forward and this thick black grease just sort of sprays down. Also, don't forget when you cast a spell to cast it as well,
yeah, I'll
please.
click it.
Just so we have the spell description for everyone to see. Okay.
Then let's see. Stand on me.
The grease sort of wraps around the curvature of the precipice and sort of starts to
Yeah, it's just,
almost
it's
drip
a cube,
down.
right?
It's a 10-foot
lots of little
square,
ones.
so it's not a cube.
Yeah.
It's the ground. The 4 squares on the ground. Roderick.
All right. I'm going to. Well, I've drawn my short swords, expecting the orcs to get in. So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the boss dude.
Okay. You can just see him from where you're standing, sort of barely enough to cast Hunter's Mark.
I didn't increment my things, so there we go. And I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Alright, you stand there with your swords, sort of crossed in a defensive position. Alright, the lieutenant, also yelling out orders, is sort of runs forward as a bonus. He'll just do it just with his movement, actually. You see he's a bit more heavily armored. He's actually got a set of ring mail on. Carries a shield in one hand. And he takes his spear and he throws it. And as he throws it, you see this massive spectral eye, this image appear above the spear, and then it sort of wraps around the spear and turns into a spiritual weapon.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Okay.
And it just keeps on flying straight at Norin at disadvantage. Oops, why is he on Whisper? Alright, it's a natural one on the attack roll. It it misses, and it sort of just goes straight by you. And then the orc just keeps on roaring, Gura! Rai Gura! And as his action, he's going to take an actual spear, and he's going to double up and throw that at at Norin at disadvantage. And it just bounces off your shield, falls into the moat. Draws another spear. He stays there. Man.
I guess I'll just move up. See if I can take a look at the battlefield here. I'll just slip behind Norin, I guess. And I will take the dodge action as well.
Okay. Thomas.
Right. Can't believe how much of this shit's going on here, but I'm gonna stay way well back and try to get this guy to burn.
First
From here, he's got total cover from where you stand. It's 20-foot drop.
Let's get us.
And there's the hill as well.
Yeah. That's a 10-foot hill. Unless you're standing over the edge, like right at the edge where Roderick and Norin is, you wouldn't be able to see this guy.
What about this guy that's all the way across?
From there, no. It's a 20-foot drop, so like trying to look down on someone from a 2-story building on the ground.
Come on, come closer. You know you want.
Alright,
Don't be a pussy.
Just gonna ready a firebolt to, if anything gets within my.
Okay. All right, the orcs.
Put a little.
They very aggressively start moving, and one of them gets to the bottom of the precipice. He's going to dash as a bonus action, or move as a bonus action, extra movement, and attempt to climb up. But he cannot. He sort of splashes out of the way as one like climbs over him and tries to get up. And he gets up and he starts climbing up. He takes the dash action, and when he gets up into the grease, he makes a dex save. And he managed to navigate the grease. He climbs over it and dashes up into here, and you can use your ready action there, Thomas.
Boom.
That hits him. Firebolt slams into him for 5 damage. It scorches him. He just shrugs off the injuries. Next orc moves 50, 60, and he attempts to dash up. He starts to make his way up, and then sort of gets up into the grease. and he makes a dex save. What's your DC, Lily? 13? Alright, he grabs onto the grease and poof, splashes back down to the water. Ends his
Such a
turn
well
there.
placed grease.
Alright, I'm just going to do some movement. As more try to climb up. Alright, he moves 30, and then it's 40 to get up, so 70 feet. He actually gets up, and he gets into the grease, and he makes a dex save. And he too splashes back down to the water. Another one moves 60, and then he tries to climb up. He starts to get up, and
There's a lot of orcs.
he falls short of the grease. He only gets up 15 feet. It's like 5 feet away from the grease. And another orc tries to climb up. Splashing through the water, they move incredibly quick. He struggles to climb, and then the rest of them they start running, poof, splashing into the water, taking the dash action. They leap, and they start to almost feverishly climb over one another to get up. A couple of them are going to hoist javelins as well. They start to surround the breach. Many more move up. And two of them in the water throw javelins up at disadvantage. One at Norin. It's the first one. And it just bounces off your shield. And then one at Roderick at disadvantage. And it just hits the palisade wall. And then the other 5 orcs over the other side of the island, or the mainland, I should say. They all throw javelins at disadvantage. They sort of line up to get to the gap between the breach and the palisade, and 3 of them throw javelins at Norin. As they throw javelins, they're already drawing more, and these javelins just falling down, splashing into the moat. And the 2 at Roderick. And one of them
AC now, so
it whizzes by your face, just missing. You feel the wind off of that one.
whew.
Oh, that was me. I farted.
Alright, Duke Borks.
Okay, I'm going to move to here. And if I move here, I won't be able to see the leader, will I?
No, you'd have, to see the ones right on the edge here, you have to be standing, right at the edge yourself.
Ah, okay. Alright, well then I'll just toss a sling at this guy here. Wow. Amazing.
You shoot out a record, and it just whizzes by and smashes into the palisade wall.
Wait, like an actual sling?
Yeah, I've actually
Like
got
David
a
and Goliath?
Yeah, I was attempting it. And yeah, that's bugger all else I can do at the moment.
How does the jukebox whirl it? You're using the thing that spins the record.
His power
Yeah.
cable. Is just...
His power cable.
Alright, Gurash, he tries to climb up, but he falls short a little bit. And when he sort of struggles to get up, he's just going to lob a spear up to Norin at disadvantage.
Everyone hates.
It just
Ooh.
bounces straight off your shield.
Good thing for disadvantage.
Gurash ends his turn there. Norin.
Well, I kind of don't want to get out of being dodging, but
You can.
Don't-
I'll beat
first
this guy.
I'll yell. Son, there is a spellcaster across the river. And then I'll point to the spiritual spear that's floating in front of me. He's the one that cast it. And then since I'm just kind of in the breach, I feel like my other companions can take care of the ones that happen to get by. I'll dodge again.
Okay, you just keep that tower shield dug into the ground. And Norin, you have a feeling you know who these orcs are. You've had some trouble, some conflict. There are orcs that live and fight with the elves of the Ardeep Forest. These orcs are known as the Ear Seekers. You can tell because they have grisly looking necklaces that are comprised of elves' ears. Dan.
Filthy orcs.
I will. I'll move forward a little bit on the mount here. I'm going to take aim at the leader with the crossbow,
Okay.
light crossbow, and I'll shoot.
So no shield?
Oh, the light crossbow doesn't have a shield?
You can't. It's a two-handed weapon.
Then I
And
will
crossbows you can.
Oh, never mind. I'll Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta cast it. Gotcha. Sacred Flame.
All right, you throw forward your shield, and the holy symbol on it glows. A little holy fire falls down, and the orc just jumps back, dodging the attack.
All right, and I will backstep my horse backwards to here. And I think that's all I can do.
Okay, I'll presume the horse just
He
keeps
can-
on dodging unless he
Dodging,
moves.
yeah.
More
Yeah.
than his movement speed. Lily.
All right. I can only see the one guy who climbed up, so we are going to toll the dead.
Oh, good roll.
All right, he
He made it.
just managed to succeed.
And then I'm going to take cover behind a rock.
Roderick.
Alright. Time for blood. I'm going to kill you. I'm gonna slash at that guy.
You hear this voice in the back of your mind. Die! As you swing, you stab the orc straight in his gut. He barely flinches, and he smiles as you sort of keep on pushing the sword in. He just welcomes it, and then just like smears the blood like all over his face.
And I've got another one for him.
Appropriately so.
You twist
Yep.
and drive the other short sword into him. You can tell him like wince in pain a little bit, and he gives you this sort of wry smile, and then just like pumps his chest out and just roars up into the sky.
Get some.
Oh,
Alright.
zombie dwarf.
Nogra sort of chants, Mushu Gula Grumps, Gastulula, Mestula Skalura! And when this happens, you see these four glowing eyes start to hover above his orc companions. The orc companions, they cheer and chant and roar as they welcome Grumpsh's blessing.
Oh, we gotta take that out.
And with the spiritual weapon, he tries to spear Norin again. And it just clings against your shield. He has his turn there. Manny.
I will swing my gata at him.
Oh yeah, you,
that
yeah,
feels
you
funny.
do.
Yep, it's a lollipop to the head. Alright, you just crack him in the skull and it splits his head open. Brains just splatter all over the ground. The orc is decimated.
Alright. And
Nice one.
thank you. And I guess I will end my turn, although I don't see where the button went.
Do you want to move up?
You got to select your token to have the token action appear on your screen.
Oh, okay.
If you move up, would you be physically blocking anyone from getting past you?
No, it's better to have like a little corridor for them to walk through, then we get opportunity attacks.
I'm more like
Not to metagame.
the
or
idea of
anything.
blocking them in the.
Thomas.
I want to hide behind his shield too, so I don't get hit by spears.
Well, I'm gonna move forward.
As you walk forward, you sort of step on this dead bandit whose body is starting to decompose from the night before.
And I'll throw a firebolt at this. Or not.
At who? Sorry, I missed it.
Uh,
Oh,
this
over
guy.
here. All right, yeah. It just it shoots out and then it just like starts spinning around wildly and dips into the moat.
Damn it, it's far away.
All right, the orcs feverishly attempt to climb up, and one of them clambers up, but he slips shortly after to getting a little ways up. Another one tries. He can't get up. Two more behind him try. One of them starts to climb up and slips back down in the grease. Another one is like climbing over him, just grabs him by the shoulder, drags him down and uses his companion to boost himself up. He climbs up and he also just splashes back into the moat. Two more they jump, they literally leap out of the water. One of them uses the other one as a boost, leaping off him, clambers up and splashes back down from the grease. Three more attempt to climb up and one of them starts to get up and he splashes down. Another one fails to get up and there is another one. They're just creating like a ladder of themselves. All right, one of them gets up, he moves up, and as a bonus action he also moves. He climbs clear of the grease, he comes up, he roars, and he swings at Manny, drawing his great axe. Roar! He just like leaps over the precipice. Roar! Swings and the attack falls short. There are two more in the water that move in, and both of them fail to make any progress up the wall. Meanwhile, there are another 5 that have drawn javelins, and they move up as close as they can, but even with the gap, they're not close enough to throw their javelins effectively. They form a small sort of firing line, just throwing javelins one after another, roaring to Grumsh. The first 2 will be at Roderick.
Yep.
A 9 misses. Next one. Natural 1 is a miss. One of them throws a javelin at Manny.
What?
And a 19. It just sticks into you, just like clearing the palisade wall. Perfectly arced shot. Hits you for 8 piercing.
That's like I got like quarter cover. That's bullshit.
I'm pretty sure a quarter cover is 0.
Two half.
Half cover is +2 to your AC. It was a 19 on the attack roll. Your AC is effectively 17. It hits you.
All right.
And creatures give half cover. Other than that, it's just a clear shot through the palisade wall. And then 2 of them throw javelins at Norin. The first one is with a blessing, and then the next one will be without the blessing. Okay. Natural 1 is a miss, and then one more javelin. Just bounces off or sticks into your tower shield. And the orcs, they just sort of spread out. They start to move around to sow a little bit of confusion and like doing musical chairs. And they end their turn there. Duke Borks.
How's it? Shut up, woman. I was sitting there, my wife's been like sitting there whispering, "Oh, do you want to refill up your Coke and stuff?" And I realized I'm on fucking mute. Why the hell are we whispering? So this guy still hasn't made it up. So I'm just going to move.
There is one that's up.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for the big guy. So I'm just going to move over here, call this dude over here a bitch, and cast Vicious Mockery.
He just snarls. You bitch!
And yeah, it's about all I can do.
Stupid fridge!
You talk a lot of shit for a washing machine.
Alright. Garash, he tries to climb up, and he fails. He's going to he's then going to just throw another javelin up at Norin, a spear, sorry, at disadvantage, and it just falls short, splashes back into the moat.
Damn,
Maybe they'll run out of those javelins.
Heavy.
Most of them have, from what you can tell, at least a half a dozen spears or javelins on them. Norin.
Oh, man. Let's see. I think I'm actually going to. This might be a long shot, but we gotta do something about this dude. I'm going to stick my sword into the ground, pull out one of my hand axes, and then chunk it at this guy. I'll be at disadvantage, I'm sure. And I'll have my bless on top of that. Oh, what a shitty throw.
Alright, you throw it, and you sort of take a look at him with all the confusion and fighting that's going on. You catch a glimpse and you see one of his eyes are just missing, and he just catches your hand axe and he takes it, and then he sort of scratches across his missing eye socket a line of blood.
Did he damage himself?
He seems to get infuriated and bolstered by the notion of severing his eye. What's left of it. Blessing for him.
Since I don't really have anything else, and I don't have an item interaction to pick the sword back up, I am going to bonus action hidden step and turn invisible. So I can stay having disadvantage on me.
You vanish.
And that is my turn.
Dan.
This is my first combat on horseback. I yell that out, and I trot across. I get to here. I'm just gonna keep going, but as I get here, I'm gonna fucking sacred flame that bitch over there.
Okay.
And let me
That's not very reassuring.
I got
Get
this.
off the bloody horse.
Oh, look at that damage.
Alright, you gallop by, and the
Save
horse sort
two.
of bucks a little bit, and you wildly just through the flame. It goes over here and almost hits like a horse that's just like swimming by.
Alright.
One of the horses from yesterday is still like swimming around the moat.
Alright,
Oh man.
that's exactly what I was looking for.
The horse like rears up as it gets to the wall, Than, and almost like knocks you off.
Perfect. And I think that's all I can do.
We don't have another windmill. Alright, Lily.
Once again, I can still only see that one guy, so we will toll the dead. Maybe we'll...
Alright, he makes a wisdom save.
1.
And he fails, taking 8 points of necrotic damage. He just sort of coughs and splutters a bit.
Nice.
I set him up for you, Roderick.
Nice.
Roderick.
Definitely just gonna try murdering this dude.
An 8 is a miss.
Not with that hand.
Clangs off his axe. And you stick him in the side for 4 damage. He still standing. Badly injured. Alright. Nogra One Eye. He just, as that spiritual spear misses Norin, it just goes straight for you, Roderick. And he attempts to stick it into you. The spear, that is. A 13 misses. And he is going to then yell at Roderick. You! come to me. Must purge you of your eyes. And you start to feel compelled to do that, Roderick. Make a wisdom save.
What? Uh-oh.
Alright, he commands you to come. And
Well, shit.
you will move on your next turn, jumping or climbing down into the moat as he has commanded you. Alright, you will climb down like safely though. You're not gonna just or you'll jump into the water safely. You won't do
who's been
anything that'll harm you.
Who was commanded? Roderick?
Roderick.
Yeah.
And
He's already a zombie, so it's okay.
I'm already dead.
Manuhan.
What is dead may never die.
I'll just give you the charm icon for that. It's not actually a charm, but
Alright, I'll hit him again.
basically just gave you the approach command.
Does a 10 hit?
Yeah.
No, he just blocks that with his great axe, clings off your gather.
Bonus action on arm strike.
Alright, you take this big elephant foot of yours and you try to boot him, but it just misses, falls short.
Alright. Wow. That's it. That's it. My turn.
Thomas.
You should click on your bless. You have bless, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to add a D4 to that.
Oh, you should,
I
yeah.
think there's a button you can click that it just adds it automatically.
There is?
There's
Yeah.
like a box.
I'll fix it up for you. I'm just going to be on your sheet now,
I'll just roll
Manny.
a D4. That's for the first one.
Okay. I'm just going to go on your sheet and add that for you. Yeah, you've got a global save modifier, and wait, for some reason you have the defense on. We don't need that. Global attack modifier will also be for bless. There we go. All right, that 12 would have missed him,
Alright, one more. I don't want.
and yeah, 10 is a miss as well. All right, it'll roll it for you automatically next time.
Roger that.
Okay, Thomas.
Alright, I moved a little bit, and see, this guy looks different from the others. On the other side, I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to cast a spell at advantage, and try to throw a lightning.
All right, do you have the item for chromatic orb? It's like a
It's a diamond.
You need
yeah,
100 GP diamond.
100 GP diamond for that one. 50 GP
no.
diamond
No.
because it's like a bit more powerful than other first level spells.
Didn't we find some gems?
Let me rethink that.
None of them were diamonds. Well,
Oh.
actually, yeah, there were diamonds. There was 3 100
Yeah, you can
GP
check the party
diamonds.
loot.
hmm
Yeah.
Okay, well in that case you've got it. So
Okay, cool.
add that to your
Diamond 3,
inventory.
100 GP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
add one of them
I'll-
diamonds.
I'll note that you have those.
All right, you send a chromatic orb flying towards him, but it actually just whizzes straight by him. Crackle of lightning also recedes your hand. Miss.
I'm
And
just clicking that so it consumes this.
all right, now roll a d100.
Oh man.
We're all dead.
Could be.
Let me see.
Nice.
Let me see. Am I within 20 feet of them? Nope.
All right,
Everybody suddenly checks their distance.
as that happens, Thomas, you suddenly just fall to your knees and you just feel like something is going to like burst out of your skin. You sort of throw your head up and your eye spectacles fall off, and bursting out from your face are roll me a 1d4 plus 1.
God.
7 magic missiles. And they sort of burst out from your face. They start swirling around. They go straight over the palisade. Nogra tries to dodge them, but each one finds their mark, hitting him for 35
Wow.
points of force damage.
Holy shit.
And it almost rips him into pieces. He roars and screams, but he's still standing, even with like chunks of his flesh just ripped straight off of him.
Wow.
I just go, whoa.
Thomas, did you mean to do that? Because that was amazing.
That's what I tried to do.
Play it off.
I like it when you clutch your head when you cast spells. It seems to work.
Right, the orcs. Firstly, this orc up here, he swings his great axe at Manny. And he hits you for 5 slashing damage. Meanwhile, the orcs at the bottom of the bailey are going to try and climb up. First orc, he makes some progress up there, and he gets through the grease. He navigates his way up to here, and he actually provokes from Norin as he does that.
I don't want to lose the invisibility yet. I'm not gonna.
Alright, and then he, as his action, he's going to swing at Manny with his great axe. And they hit you for 5 slashing damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Another orc tries to climb up. And he navigates the grease, and he sort of pushes by, sort of knocks into you, Norin, and takes a swing at you. And 14, he puts a lot of strength into that swing. Luckily it misses. And then he's going to, that's 40, 50, 55. Alright, he moves up to here, provokes from Roderick.
Yep. Going to kill him. Or try
So
to.
he just sort of pushes forward to get like into Nightstone. You take a swing, but your attack just falls short. It's the thought of like jumping into that moat, just it's like there's nothing better you can think of at the moment. More orcs attempt to scale up, and they are very good climbers. One of them splashes back into the moat, falling from the grease. Another one, he fails to make any progress. 2 more. One of them starts to climb up, but he splashes down from the grease. 2 more climb up. And only one of them makes any progress. He too navigates the grease, and he takes the dash action, and he just like runs like up to here, up to Duke Borks. There are
Do I
still
get an opportunity attack?
yes. You will have advantage on this because he was squeezing.
Advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, that hits him. Alright, you hit him for 6 bludgeoning damage, and as you whack him, he stops. And he turns around, and he swings at you instead.
Oh, he took the dash action for his
Oh
his
yeah,
action.
he did dash. So he,
Yeah, stop trying to
He went.
cheat, please, DM.
not trying to cheat, I just forgot these were that. Well,
It's okay,
actually...
it's okay. We all
um,
cheat a little bit, it's fine.
Well, actually, no. He doesn't need to take the dash action. So he will attack you.
Oh.
Yeah. He changed what he was going to do after you attacked him.
But he climbed up the wall and still had movement to get over
Yep,
there.
he sure does.
Even
Oops,
with the
run
difficult
quick.
terrain.
Alright, so yeah, try not to argue with the DM too, please. Alright, no one likes anyone who argues with the DM. Alright,
Right.
next orc is going to climb up.
It was a
And-
valid point though. Didn't defense him.
Yeah, it is, but he changed what he's going to do after getting attacked. And things in D&D happen sequentially, so instead of dashing, he then turned and attacked Manuhan.
I'm just teasing you. It's
Okay, next orc tries to climb up. One of them's already up, halfway up the wall, but he falls short, and he just splashes back down. Meanwhile, there are still 3 left that try to climb up. And one of them, he begins to climb, and he navigates the grease. He moves up here using 60 feet of movement. And he's going to swing at Duke Borks.
I'd prefer he didn't.
He misses. Alright, the other 5 forming the firing line, they begin to lob javelins. And the first one will be at Roderick. These are all at disadvantage.
Good.
It hits you for 8 piercing damage. Alright, you maintain concentration. The next orc, let me just measure distances here. Alright, he's going to throw a javelin at Duke Borks. And it hits you for 6 piercing damage.
These guys can chunk javelins like no tomorrow.
Next javelin is going to be at Thomas.
Wow.
He throws it all the way over after seeing that surge of magic. And 11 misses, sticks into the ground. And 2 more. Another one goes for Thomas at disadvantage. And a 20. It hits you for 4 piercing damage. And another one is going to line up Than on horseback. Let me see. Sort of sees you running around there. Let me check his line of sight. Yeah, he's got a shot at you there. He hunks a javelin at you, Than. And 11 misses.
I catch it with my hand, and I scrape it across my shield because I don't want to bleed.
Alright. The orcs end their turn there. Duke Borks.
I still can't make out this guy down the bottom, can I?
The only way, the ones immediately next to the bottom of the cliff, the only way you can get a line of sight on them is if you're like standing and looking over the edge, basically.
Is it including the guy on the other side of the moat, though?
Nope. These guys are all clearly visible.
Okay, then I am within 60 feet of that guy, so I'll finish him off with my Dissonant Whispers.
Nice.
Alright. Dissonant Whispers. Your spell slots counted up properly? It says you're out of spell slots.
Might not have refilled it since we did our long rest.
Okay.
No, on my thing it says I have.
Could have been his last spell.
No, it's, for some reason it's not coming off my list.
Let me
Is that
take a
your
look.
slots total or your slots remaining?
Oh, yeah, it's it is.
You're not casting it from your. Oh, never mind. I don't know.
Maybe because you changed the spell name. That's why.
That could be it.
Yeah.
I'll just manually change it then.
All right. So he makes a Wisdom save against Dissonant Whispers.
If he passes, he takes half damage. So he failed.
All right, he
And
fails.
He has to run away.
Yeah, he takes 9 psychic damage. He roars and he screams, and he moves back. Roar! Just sort of reluctantly stomping back, still facing you, grabbing his helmet.
Back, you yellow bastard.
He moves back.
I'm
there.
gonna yell that he's running away like a bitch, and look at that. And
Oh, he
hopefully-
runs away right away?
Yeah, he uses his reaction to
Yes,
run
he
back.
uses turn to run away. Yeah.
Crazy.
Moves back 30 feet.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's it.
Garrosh is going to not have any luck climbing so far. He's going to try again. Alright, he does manage to start to climb up. And he slips on the
Back
grease.
down.
Splashes back down to the moat. And then he just lets out a battle cry. Just roars. And this bolsters the 3 orcs up here. So they will have advantage on their attack rolls. And they are bolstered by their commander from this war cry. They start to yell and cry back their war cries, their war chants. And Norin, you become visible at the start of your turn.
All right. Let's get to the point where dodging is not really something I can do. I'm gonna take the long sword by the hilt out of the ground and swing it around at the very hurt one.
It's
Jesus.
a mess.
Fuck, we gotta kill some of these guys. I'm going to go ahead and action surge as much as I don't want to, but gotta thin them out. And I'll take another swing at him. Jeez.
Alright, you, with a burst of strength, try to swing again, but he brings up his axe and uses the rustic-looking blade to parry you. Grah!
Oh,
A loud
my
clang.
shit tonight. Alright, well, let's hope that doesn't continue. And that's my turn.
Than.
So I have a question. Do I know that Roderick is under the command influence?
Make an Arcana check. A 10? I don't think so. I don't think you'd know what.
Oh yeah, like, I'm coming for you. Does that help? Does it give him advantage?
It doesn't
I'm
give him
gonna-
advantage, but I mean, you can tell him that you could be like saying that you're being compelled to jump down there against your own will or something like that.
Nah, I think it's totally within my will.
So
Without the wits. Yeah.
okay. Then if I'm totally oblivious to it, then I'm just going to continue on, and I will cast, I think, Toll the Dead on the injured one here. I think that would be the right call, or maybe this guy here. This guy is injured.
Yeah, he's a little bit hurt.
Yeah, let's do that guy. He's got Toll the Dead on him right now. Oh, jeez. That's not good.
Good thing he was hurt.
Yeah.
He completely ignores the spell. Doesn't even notice it's happened.
Yeah.
He
I think,
made the save with that damage roll.
All right. I will. I'll jump in to here. I'll go there and my turn.
Okay. Lily.
I think I'm gonna try to get this one dead. I'll use Toll the Dead.
He gurgles. He grabs his neck as he chokes. His flesh melts away. And he drops to the ground dead.
Nice.
Alright, Roderick, you need to try and carefully navigate down. So,
Yeah.
firstly,
Yeah.
you'll move on
So
to
is
the
that just my movement,
grace.
is it?
Uh,
Or just
yes.
my movement, or is it? Okay.
It's,
And can I act before, like take disengage, or?
Actually, let me just check here. So, approach. You move towards the target by shortest and most direct route, ending your turn if you move within 5 feet. So,
Doesn't say to dash. Some things do say like have to dash or whatever. Like fear things say you have to dash to get away.
yeah, you'll just like approach him by the shortest and most direct route.
Is he allowed to use his action before he moves?
Yes, it doesn't.
Doesn't it
Doesn't
happen?
say like at the beginning or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't consume your action. I mean, approach. You move towards by the shortest and most direct route. Usually I say for that you dash towards them. But I mean, yeah.
We can try dashing towards him. How far is that? 50.
Well, firstly,
we'll move.
you need to
Can I
move into
step
the grace.
that with the thing.
Yeah, spiritual weapon.
Yep.
It doesn't.
All right, so deck save.
Yeah. All right, you fall over prone. So you've moved 5 feet, and then poof, you fall over prone.
Does that end the movement, or is that?
I don't think so. I think they just fall prone.
If you
Half
stand
your
up,
movement
it's
to get
half
back
your
up.
movement.
Well, that's difficult terrain, so that's sort of 10 feet gone, and then I stand up, which takes another 10 feet.
Yes.
Oh, do you round down for that?
You
For
round
the half
down.
movement?
Yes.
So that's 20 feet gone.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's 30 feet. I'm supposing I'm going around these guys because that makes more sense than trying to go push through them.
All right. So you get to the edge here, and now you want to try and navigate down the rocky precipice carefully. So you need to make an athletics check.
Yes.
Standing is rounded down 10 feet. Depends that question. All right, Roderick, you try to like climb down, and you're just not feeling like you're going to get down safely. So the spell ends.
Okay.
And you just sort of hover over the edge here.
Gone. Yeah. Oh, actually, because that was with a dash.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yep.
I suppose
you
it was
used, you moved 10, you stood up 10, and then you moved another 10. They no, they don't seem too concerned about attacking you.
Okay. I suppose I can't move back with the rest of my movement then.
Yeah. The spell is broken now, so you've got another 20 feet left.
Right. I'll try go diagonally up there.
Okay. You get to the edge, and then you realize what you're doing is very dangerous and harmful. You immediately stop, and this like sort of revelation comes over you, and you don't realize what you're doing. You step back to safety. Back into the safety of the orcs.
The bloodlust
That would have been certain death.
Yeah, but safety of 3 orcs instead of whatever.
A lot.
Alright, Nogra, he just sort of grabs his helmet and he throws it to the ground and he roars. He's so angry that you made him retreat, and he runs back up, and he is going to see that Roderick's also defied his command, and instead he's going to command you this time, on your knees. Make a wisdom save. He commands you to grovel.
Okay. That's fine.
Alright, you resist this time. And as that's happening, when he sees that you haven't fallen subject to his command, he's going to try and stab you with the spiritual weapon. And it's a miss. And Nogra ends his turn there. Manny.
I'm going to take a hit at the injured one this time.
A 13 hits him.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, just. It sort of hits through his hides. You just bonk him on the head, and it just knocks him clean off of his feet on the ground, bleeding. Dead.
Okay, and I'm gonna bonus action patient defense.
Alright, you hold up your trunk. Your thick, stumpy elephant arms in your trunk to defend yourself.
And be my turn.
Thomas.
I've never played a circle before, so the Tides of Chaos came back because I rolled a.
Sure did.
Alright, then I'm gonna try to do the same. Start there and use Tides of Chaos and cast a lightning.
Alright, at this guy, right? Same guy?
Yeah.
Alright, this, you sort of hold the diamond up, and from the diamond, this wicked arc of lightning shoots across straight off of the moat and hits Nogra. Just slams into him, and his body is just incinerated. You see bits of charred bone just fall down into the moat.
Nice.
Excellent work.
Blessings
Few more
down.
steps back and
Alright, All right, these orcs, one of them is going to run straight at you, Thomas. Roar! He's going to use his bonus action to move as well, again. And he provokes from Than and Duke Borks as he rushes you.
Do I have any special type of roll for on horseback?
No.
Like plus 10 or anything?
No plus 10. Alright, you try to whack him, and you hit him with the mace for 5 bludgeoning damage, and he just sort of shakes his head a little bit, ignores you, and he rushes Thomas, and he swings with his great axe at advantage.
Ow! Exactly.
And he cleaves you straight down. He sort of revels in the bloodlust. And then he turns and looks at Lily. And then he starts rushing towards Lily as well. This orc is going to swing at your horse then. It's a regular attack because he has advantage and your horse is dodging.
And cruelty.
And he just hits your horse straight in the neck, like severing the horse's head. The horse is killed, and because of that, you're going to fall onto the ground prone. The horse just topples over. Usually you can use your reaction to like not land prone, but you don't have it available. So you just fall down. And the hawk just roars and just like grabs his axe and just nicks off one of the horse's ears and holds it up over his head. Rawr!
I played dead.
This orc here is going to swing at Norin.
Cut your ear off.
Yeah, you're inviting him to cut your ear off. All right, Norin, you just block him. And now we've got these orcs down here that try to climb up. They all use their bonus action to move if needed. One of them fails. All right, when he fails, he instead throws a javelin up at Roderick. Disadvantage.
It's it.
It's a mess. Next one tries to climb up. And he can't get up, so he'll throw a javelin at Norin. He's all at disadvantage. Javelin misses. 2 more try to climb up. And 2 more javelins get thrown up instead because they failed to climb up. 1 at Norin. And 1 at Manny. The javelins don't even make it near you. Another 2 climb over each other to try and climb up. And they too both fail to make any progress. They sort of disperse around, swim around a bit, and throw javelins. First one at Norin. But second one at Roderick. And yeah, you just see like it's raining javelins. You're getting like there are many just sticking out of the breach in the palisade, many more just landing on the ground near your feet. And 3 more attempt to climb up. And 3 more javelins all go for Norin. One after another. And all of them miss.
Wow. Lucky.
Alright, there are now 5 over this side here. They move together and they pull more javelins out and they're going to just barrage you guys with javelins. First one at Duke Borks. These are all disadvantage. And despite the cover, it hits you for 6 piercing damage. This one is going to be at Than, who's just fallen off the horse.
I'm playing dead. So
And 13 misses.
I won't even budge if it hits
You look completely uninjured.
Just, I've got my horse. He cut my horse's head off. I got horse blood all over me, yo.
Alright,
I'm just playing dead.
the next 3, 1 at Roderick. And 15 misses. 1 at Manny. 15. It misses you due to cover. And the last one at Norin. 15 is a miss. And they end their turn there. At the start of this round, you hear something, Lily, coming from this direction. Hey, sneaky face! Me go shoot you! Cheeky little goblin who's been hiding out, armed with a short bow. He draws it and gets ready to fire at Lily. The little goblin left from the attack on the night before.
We missed one.
Did indeed. Duke Borks.
Okay. I'm going to move 30 feet this way and play the BG Staying Alive and cast Healing Word on Thomas over here.
Oh, we do have a healer.
Thank
Are you like moving your little arms, like dancing
Yeah.
with it?
Fully. You don't half-ass shit like this, man. You go full balls to the wall.
Sexual.
Yeah. And I will with my actual action, I'll just have a sling at this guy that's closest to me.
Okay. It hits him.
Nice.
You shoot a record out, it slams into his head for 6 bludgeoning damage. Ah!
Good.
Take
hit,
Justin
dude.
Bieber.
And it sort of hits him on the ear, and his ear starts bleeding. And then he looks over at you, Duke Borks, as he was about to like cut off Than's ear. He stops and eyes you instead.
Yeah, that's all I can do. I'm probably gonna. This might be my last round. I've got 1 hit point.
Alright.
Clicking the EOT, but it's not skipping for some reason.
It skipped. It's probably lagging.
It just lagged a little bit, yeah.
All right, so Garrosh gonna keep on trying to climb up, and
Oh,
Okay.
he makes it.
Slip. Oh no.
No.
He finally made it.
all right, he'll use his bonus action to move up towards you guys. And he looks down at a prone Than, perfect target. He
The dead Than, you mean?
The dead thing.
Covered in blood?
It's more of a head
Motionless.
taker than an ear taker, so
Motionless.
he's not fast.
provokes from Norin.
Motionless.
Norin, you swing at him, and he just you just like slash against his hide, and 14 misses.
Fuck.
And then he takes his axe.
6.
And he tries to cleave you with it, Than. And luckily, you bring up your shield and
I don't bud.
block it. It almost like cuts your shield in two.
Motionless, I'm telling you. Motionless. Like a fucking rock.
Are you saying you don't want to use your shield to give you the extra AC?
No, I'm saying I'm a rock. That's what I'm saying.
He makes a second attack on you.
2 attacks.
And this time he hits you. You should have used your shield, Than, because he hit you for 8 slashing damage. And then he just roars. "Rah!" And you notice he is got a lot of hate and anger and fury behind his attacks. They're devastating
Who
blows.
hurt you?
Was
Norin.
that our Blescon?
It was.
It is?
Yep. You got
Do
a
I roll?
5. It rolls for you automatically.
Oh, how lame.
When you take the damage off.
Yeah.
Oh, no more bless. Okay.
More bless.
All right, let's try this. I'm going to. I'm gonna try to grapple this dude here. I'm gonna like
Just
sheath
throw
my
him down the
sword
hill.
yeah, I'm gonna sheath my sword and try to grapple him.
Yeah.
Wow, what the fuck?
Are you literally gonna try the whole list of Sparta?
He just roar, and just like palms you, like hits you on the chest and almost knocks you off the edge.
Man, I haven't rolled like above like a 6 this entire fight. Oh my god.
Bonus action.
I don't have a bonus action for that I want to take at the moment. So yeah, I guess I'll just keep standing there being a wall. Yeah.
Dan, you
Um,
do you want to stand up,
I no longer pretend I'm dead. I guess.
or do you want to
Not really
pretend you're
working.
dead?
Obviously, it's
pretend
not
you're
working. I'm
undead
not fooling.
and stand up.
Not fooling anyone. Clearly.
Right, use half your movement to
I
stand.
have a question for you. If I push this orc face back, how far can I push him?
A shove is 5 feet, but you could like grapple him and then push him and like drop him off the edge. You'd
But then would I be at risk of falling as well because it's slick?
you'd be at risk of falling prone, but you don't have enough movement to actually get him off the edge anyway because you have to stand up.
If I pushed him back 5 feet, is there a chance that he would go down because of the grease?
I don't think he would make the save unless he enters the area or ends his turn there. If he enters the area, then yes, he could slip over.
I will take the dodge action.
All that.
Love how
you
quickly
dodge.
this is, like tuning into
Call my bluff. You're a poker player, aren't you? Yeah, I knew you were.
Alright, Lily.
Alright, I'm going to begin by taking a bonus action to blade.
Alright, you start singing.
Oh, let's see. Then I gotta kill somebody here. I'll try to help them out down there. Let's do the most injured looking guy. Is that this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll try to
this guy is the leader is pretty hurt too, but he looks a lot bigger than the other orcs. It looks like he was injured from like a previous fight.
All right. Let's get his fella down here. Hopefully, we'll see how they'll. 4. Okay. Not well.
Alright, he makes a wisdom save. And fails.
Bam.
See this black spindly rot start to appear all over his bare chest. He coughs up black rotten blood everywhere and looks
Maybe I can push him closer to one of you guys killed. And then I'm gonna use this rock as cover against that goblin.
okay.
For some reason, it has my name.
Right.
He never mentioned you by name. He called
attack.
he called you ugly face.
Why does he know me?
He doesn't know. You've never seen this goblin in your life. Vice versa. Roderick, unless that is your nickname for some strange coincidence.
We had a Christmas party 2 years ago.
It's like, is that the goblin I saw? It's kind of awkward seeing him here. So I'm going for boss dude.
Alright, you stab the orc fair and square, straight in his side. Hitting him for, we've got Hunter's Mark in there as well. Hitting him for 12 points of damage. Wait, do you still have concentration, Roderick? I think you might have lost that.
Yeah, I do.
At some stage when you got hit.
Yeah. You removed. I think you removed it when instead
By
of
accident?
the.
Okay.
Yeah, instead of the bless.
Oh, okay. All right, you stab him like it's a clean hit. Like the short sword goes straight up to the crossguard into him, and he barely even flinches. He just smiles at you.
I've got another one for you.
You hear this voice in the back of your head. Roar! This time you hit him, but your blade is just stopped by his metal armor to miss.
Fine.
15.
Manny.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at the injured one here. No.
Swing the gather around. You sort of lose your balance a little bit and swing straight over his head.
Alright. I'm gonna do flurry of blows and make 2 unarmed strikes.
Alrighty.
God damn it.
Your trunk flicks around wildly, and again, you sort of try to do a spinning oof kick. Your attack just falls short. Sort of his animal hide's protecting him. A mess.
Yeah, that flurry blows.
The wrong sort of blow, as in blows as in that blows, instead of
Yeah.
blows as in you hit him blows.
Yep.
Thomas,
Alright.
you awaken to see an orc rushing Lily and a cheeky little goblin. He sort of looks at you. You down? Me going to shoot you more. Taunting you in common.
Well, just in case I go down, I'm going to, on this action, use my sorcery points to regain a spell. And then I'm gonna shoot a ball of lightning at the.
Okay, you can use half your movement to stand up as well.
Yeah, I did that. Oh, damn.
Alright, you send a chromatic orb at the orc, but it just it hits his pelt and just sort of singes it a little bit, and the spell crackles away and disperses. Roll me a d100. Oh, 49. Oh.
Is that good?
Oh.
Potted plant time.
When you after that spell happens and you sort of look around, mutter to yourself, instead when you try to speak, pink bubbles just start spewing out of your mouth and you cannot speak.
no.
If you try to, pink bubbles float out of your mouth.
Oh shit! No verbal component spells. That sucks.
Good thing you're out of spells.
Yeah, so yeah, no verbal component spells.
Alright. And I'll move away from this goblin for the rest of my move.
Do you step away from him or do you?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Like-
talking the whole time, so there's a trail of bubbles following behind me.
Alright, the orcs are starting to get a small foothold in Nightstone. However, many of them still fail to climb up, falling victim to the grease, which causes them to slip. First orc to move will be this one, and he continues to rush Lily. Comes around beside you, and he swings his axe as hard as he can. He cleaves into the rock. It's a mess. This orc is going to take a swing at Roderick. And you block his attack with dual blades. The final one will attack Norin. That's a miss. The orcs continue to try and climb up, scrambling one over another to try and get up into Nightstone. First orc starts to make his way up. But he slips back down, splashing back into the moat. You
That
see
grease is so well placed.
other orcs looking over their shoulders as orcs are just falling back down next to them, taking a dip. And next orc, he fails to make any progress. He's going to throw a javelin at Roderick. Another javelin
Pity.
misses. Next orc, and 3 more. 2 of them make progress. One of them gets up. He climbs up to here, and then he'll have to dash to move anymore. After moving through his ally, he's going to actually provoke from Norin, Roderick, and Manny. He's just going to rush up like into
Excellent.
Nightstone over here.
Finally.
Alright, Norin, you crit him.
Nice.
and you actually run the blade straight through him before you even get a chance to do your attack, Manny. You just sort of spin the orc around on your blade, and you just like cleave straight into his entrails, and he just splatters all over the ground. Killed
Nice shot,
instantly.
Lauren. That's
Thank
more
you,
like
Bob.
it.
The first thing I've rolled over a 6.
As that happens, there are 2 javelins that fly up to you, Norin. And they both whiz by you. One of them sticks into the ground, the other one doesn't even make it past the palisade wall. 3 more try to clamber up. They move in to close any gaps, using the handholds and footholds that are naturally forming on the precipice. One of them just aces the climb.
Yeah, he does.
And, again, because of the area being blocked in, he's going to need to dash to make any more movement, but he won't. Actually, he'll just climb up to here, and as soon as he gets up, he's going to attack Norin, easily navigating the grease. He just digs his massive orcan hills into the ground. And he clings against your armor. 2 more orcs left to climb up.
So if he ends his turn in the grease, he also makes a save?
Is it end or move in, or both? Have a look. Enters the area or ends his turn there. I'll succeed a dex save. Okay, he'll make a dex save at the end of his turn. It's a little bit strangely worded compared to other spells that have the timing of that. We'll say it happens twice a turn. Usually spells don't happen twice a turn. And he slips over. Alright, another orc. He manages to climb up. Getting here, he will swing at Norin. And he hits for 12 slashing damage. As he swings, he then slips. Usually when spells happen, they never happen twice on a turn. But I'll give it to you just because you guys are getting overwhelmed. I'll go easy on you guys a bit, but the spell's not intended to happen twice. Alright, 1 more orc tries to climb up. And he fails to make any progress. Nope. Alright, I should remove the spiritual weapon though, because...
But doesn't he make the save when he starts his turn at the start of his next turn? Isn't that when he's supposed to make the next save?
Yeah, so usually spells will happen, there's 2 different timings. So it'll be like whenever you enter it on a turn,
Yeah.
or if you end your turn in it. Yeah, it'll be if you start your turn or enter it, or if you end your turn in it.
Right, but wouldn't he make the save at the start of his next turn, though? Because he ended his turn.
Yeah, he's supposed to make it at the start of his next turn. That's what I'm saying. The spells don't happen twice in a turn. But I'm just obviously going easy on you guys so you don't get, like, give you guys a bit more of a chance.
Roger.
To get through these orcs. Because they are starting to infiltrate Nightstone.
Level 2.
Alright, so there are 5 more orcs, and they continue to try and provide cover for the ones climbing up by throwing javelins. And there's going to be 2 javelins one at Norin, first one, to miss. 1 at Manny. Keep in mind these are all disadvantage. 7 misses.
Thank
1
fuck
at
for that.
Roderick. 16.
Miss.
Oh yeah, Roderick. It's a miss. And then Than. It's a miss. And then final one is going to be all the way over at Thomas. He's flinging those spells around and got this bright pink bubbly pool forming around him. And out of nowhere, it bursts your bubble, Thomas. Hitting you for 9 piercing.
The dead jokes. The dead jokes are strong with this one.
All right, Gum. He looks quite angry now.
You're stupid! You're killing everyone! Me going to kill everyone, take this town myself!
And He's going to duck back behind the wall,
You
and
better help us.
he is going to hide as a bonus action using Nimble Escape. What's your passive there, Lily? 12? Alright, he disappears
Yes.
from your view as you contend with this other orc, and then he very sneakily pokes around and takes a shot at you at advantage. Got half cover from the rock as he is hidden. 21 still hits you. The arrow skims you for 3 piercing damage. And then you see Gum Gum hiding around there in the corner, and then he just sort of runs back around to hide around using the building for cover. At the start of this round, when you guys are starting to think that you're getting overwhelmed, and the orcs are really starting to sort of penetrate Nightstone, Norin, you hear a familiar whistle. This is the whistle of the elven enclave of the Ardeep Forest.
Are they catcalling us?
Not quite. It is Rond Arrowholm's whistle. You are familiar with the elves of the Ardeep Forest. And as you look over, you see the elves coming to the rescue. There is a small army of them. They look like they're sprinting as if they've just been chasing the orcs. They line up, sort of spanning the road. Now, the elves of the Ardeep Forest, they certainly they do not have any sympathy for the townfolk of Nightstone. There's been much conflict between the elves and the villagers here because Nightstone is predominantly a hunting village. There are 8 elves, including Rond Arrowholm. They line up on the road, each one armed with longbows. Each one a female elf, a wood elf, covered with all sorts of naturey camouflage, sort of vines and leaves. They wear sort of green clothing, and they have other trinkets like gnarled roots intertwined with their hair. They line up and they draw back on their elven-made longbows. The orcs turn around and then they roar. Grrr! So, Dukeborks, you are up. And the elves are over here, by the way, for those who can't see.
Okay.
We can hear them though.
Yeah, maybe Norin might say something at this this stage.
Yeah. The elves that have come to help. Keep fighting. We can win this.
Dude, Box doesn't know what the fucking elf is.
Okay. The eagles are coming. The eagles are...
Duke thinks he's like a Christmas elf or something.
Yeah, he's like, Santa's here? Fuck yeah. I'll use my last Dissonant Whispers on the Chieftain.
Oh, excellent.
Okay, he'll do a wisdom save.
Bell. Yes.
Alright, he sort of screeches and you see him grab his hand towards his good eye. And it's like he's trying to gouge it out. He just sticks his fingers into his eye and blood starts to sort of form. And as that happens, he screams, taking 11 psychic damage. He then runs back and moves away from you. So let me just check. I don't think he's going to jump off the edge. Let me just double check.
Doesn't say anything about whether it's dangerous. Well, I mean, it does say he won't run across a pit, but like a fire pit.
Doesn't move yet into dangerous ground. So he will move away this way.
Yeah, he could run up if you want to.
He's
It
gonna.
just depends on whether you count this as dangerous.
He doesn't have to run out that way though. He could run.
He is going to actually run to try and climb off because he doesn't really have anywhere else to go. Norin and Roderick's blocking, so he moves here and he provokes from Than. I see you've already taken the attack. Alright, you boop him for 5 bludgeoning damage. Alright, as he gets there, he's going to make a dexterity save for the grease. And he does not slip over on the grease. He then attempts to climb down. And it is like looking like a hazard now. They could slip and fall. So instead, he's going to wrap back around here. That was 10, 15, 25, 30 to try and get away from you some more. And that's as far as he's going to get with all the difficult terrain and whatnot, moving through allies.
Okay. Yeah, it's all I can really do.
As he sort of shakes off this psychic energy, he looks over to see the elves and he just sort of roars, Metugula! And he's just going to start swinging this axe around. He's going to swing once at Roderick, and he misses. And then he'll swing once at Manny.
Oh my god.
Shit.
And he hits you, Manny, and almost cuts your trunk off. He hits you that hard. 17 slashing damage.
Well, I'm down.
What's your max health, Manny?
19.
No, you're fine.
No, I was already at 1 hit.
It doesn't kill you
but
out.
you didn't like get killed outright.
Yeah, if he'd done 1 more damage or 2 more damage, it would 3 more damage. Sorry, it would have been outright. All right. After he does that, he is going to just end his turn there. Norin.
You'll see Norin take a couple of really deep breaths. Bonus action, second wind. Go a lot back. And then I'll bring my sword down on one of the prone ones. Let's say the one right in front of me. Damn.
It is a miss. Your blade fails to penetrate his hides.
I guess I can only kill things with when I'm taking react. Jesus. Yeah, that's it.
All right. A rolling bad algorithm.
The the elven scouts are going to start peppering these orcs with arrows. You see 10 arrows just flying over, just dropping orcs to the ground. One orc has 3 arrows sticking out of him, and he just splashes into the moat. Next orc, more arrows flying to him, and some more. And one of the arrows just headshots him, and another orc splashes into the moat. And there are 6 more arrows flying at these orcs. A lot of arrows are whizzing by them, splashing into the moat. And another orc has dropped. Arrows just raining down on him. He too splashes into the moat. There are 2 left on the other side. Dan.
I'm gonna push forward to there. Continue to actually hold on a second here.
Heal me.
Who said that?
I did.
It was the orc chieftain.
Bubbles coming out of Thomas's mouth as he's laying down over here.
Thomas has just disappeared. He's just covered with bubbles at this stage. He's just a pink foam.
So tough.
This is when you really hope he doesn't talk in his sleep.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Tough call.
Kill.
If I ran, this guy's gonna get an attack of opportunity on me, right?
Yes.
Oh, he'll have the chance to. So yeah, I'm gonna run towards Thomas. Actually, I have 35 movement, so that'll take me pretty close to him, correct?
Yeah, he's 30 feet away.
30 feet. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm running towards Thomas.
Alright, as you move, the orc
There.
swings at you.
Okay.
And he just
That-
cleaves you with the axe. And
All right.
you'll drop down unconscious here,
Oh shit!
hitting you with a devastating blow.
What was the name of the elf?
Rond Arrowhome.
Rond.
Yep.
All right.
Rond
then.
moves forward and sort of sees the impeding danger of the orcs over here, sees Than be cut down by one, and she takes her aim on that same orc. But her arrows miss and they just stick into the ground. Starts doing some hand signals like for her scouts to move around, close the gap a little bit.
We were all meant to die today.
Yeah. Well,
Lily.
I've already got a head start.
Yeah. I'm going to start by. I'm going to try to revenge Thawne down there with that Toll to Dead. See if I can drop.
nice.
Damage. Yes.
He just collapses, roaring in pain.
It's like all attacking the same one.
Yeah. Then. Is there anybody left up there?
Yeah, there's
There's
two of
two.
us.
Oh, there's two of you alive. Okay.
Duke, don't
Hold,
forget Duke.
hold on the
Oh,
line.
I forgot about Duke. Yeah. Okay, I'll hold the line with this one.
There are 3 of your allies and a random Duke box standing around.
Right. In that case, I'll hold the line here against this one.
Roderick.
Yes. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Manula. On the elephant.
Alright.
Get up, Dumbo.
How much healing do I get?
5.
Just 5.
5 points.
Get you up though.
Alright, Manohan, you wake up with a wrecked
Headache.
trunk.
Morning trunk.
Trunk.
I take a giant swig out of my wine skin, and then I take a swing at this guy, the boss dude.
Alrighty.
No, fuck, another one. That's like 4 ones.
It's the booze, man. You shouldn't drink and fight.
Drink and swing.
Bonus action. No.
Oh my
Jesus! Is that even possible?
Drinking too
I don't
much
know.
of that holy water.
5 ones in one game. That's pretty. I don't know.
I'm just thinking like that one really absolutely hammered old man at the bar that thinks he can take everyone.
Alright, getting all the bad rolls out of the way.
Hold me back. Hold me back.
When I was a knob.
I just imagine you've got the trunk just attached to the water skin as well. Like your trunk fits around the mouth hole. You sort of hold it up.
Yeah, just constantly, just like a baby bottle.
Any movement?
No. I just get up.
Okay. Thomas, death saving throw.
Nice.
Alright, that's what we want. You get up at the start of your turn on 1 hit point.
All right, I'll stand up. Am I still bubbling?
You are.
All right.
How long does it last?
You're not
I'll
sure.
move forward.
I'll let you know when it wears off.
Is this his life now?
Did you take it? Oh, you took a dash action?
Oh no, I moved half my movement, so I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. You just, in order to, like, to conceal yourself, you just cause heaps of bubbles to, like, enshroud you. There's just, like, a hill of pink bubbles there. Alright, some of these orcs, they actually, sort of roar, and they have a certain hatred for elves. It's so strong that a couple of them that are trying to climb up, they actually turn around and start swimming to attack the elves. It's a lot easier for them to get up on the other side. And
And there's no grease there.
no grease. One of them fails to make any progress. One more is going to try and climb up. Alright, out of the ones that are over this side, they all turn and they rush the elves. Some of them dashing, the ones that swam, and the ones that didn't swim, moving as a bonus action with their aggressive speed. Two of them actually reach Rond. And Rond is just cleave straight to the ground.
Jesus.
I could have
Going
sworn
around?
you said reach around. I was like, what?
Alright, these two orcs, I'll have them make dexterity saves again, even though they're already prone. They get up and they just slip back over, and then one of them sort of crawls out of the grease, provoking from Norin, and then he stands up.
Well, might as well swing at him. 24.
Alright, you hit him as he clambers to his feet. You hit him for 7 slashing damage. He dashes to stand up. Actually, no, he can just move as a bonus action to stand up. And then he's going to get to his feet, and he's going to swing at Roderick. And the attack misses.
Get some.
Alright, this guy is going to get to his feet, and he's just going to swing at Norin.
Ah, fuck.
Alright, he hits you for 13 slashing damage, a hefty cleaving blow, and then he sort of moves out of this troublesome grease. And the final 3 orcs, they're still intent on trying to climb up. They all failed to make any progress. Meanwhile, this noisome Gum has snuck around the other side of the building, attempting to hide from you, Lily. He makes a stealth check. The bonus action, he takes the hide action, and you've got no idea that he's hidden behind this rock. He's going to take a shot. And hits the orc for 6 piercing damage. He shoots the orc.
Me smart. Me going to shoot until both die same time.
And he sneaks back around the corner. Duke.
I'm just going to hit this guy with my sling.
Which one?
The leader guy.
Okay.
No,
You shoot another record, and like you're getting rid of all the shittest records.
That's the Australian music.
And it just smashes against the palisade wall.
And then I'll just hide behind this rock like a bitch, and that's it.
Yeah. Alright, the orcs' numbers are dwindling, but they still seem to have morale, especially with Garrosh chanting and cheering and roaring out battle cries. He's going to take a swing at Roderick. And Roderick, you block the attacks, He'll take another swing at you. And wildly cleaves and misses. Norin.
Alright. Yeah, I feel like I need to stay there in case some of the other ones come up. I'll take a swing at this guy. Fuck me.
D. It's,
We roll. We're meant to die.
it's a bit slippery where you're standing, Norin, and you slip up and your attack angles up horribly. It's a mess.
God,
One of these scouts rush to like grab Rond, drag Rond away from the orcs. As that happens, one of them like draws a sword and engages the orcs in melee. And you just see slashes, arrows, and more arrows. And an orc drop. More arrows flung towards the orcs that are fighting the elves. And a lot of these arrows are missing. Still 4 more arrows to go. Another orc drops, as there are still 2 more that the elves are contending with. And there are still these 2 orcs alive, plus 1 trying to clamber up. And the scouts are still contending with them before they can give you guys aid. Fan. It's a death saving throw.
Nice.
Success. You're on the road to stabilization.
Fantastic.
Rond doesn't look like they're doing very well. As you sort of look out to see what's happening with the elves, Norin. Notice they still have overwhelming numbers. Lily.
I don't know if it'll help much, but I'm going to try to help them down here. I'm going to throw a toll at the leader. That's the leader.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to try to toll him.
Not an excited.
Oh, I didn't realize. 21.
He completely ignores the spell. You hear a loud bong.
I point at the orc in front of me and say he did it.
That guy's OP, man.
Roderick.
Let's see if we can deal with him.
He has several bad injuries already when he came into the fight. Looks like a couple of arrow shafts have been snapped off, still the heads embedded into his flesh. Several stab marks, stab wounds.
He was half fucked, and we still can't take him down.
Cut him down to start as well. That's a miss. Offhand. That should hit.
You hit him for 7 damage. And the blade sticks into him. He starts to stagger a little bit, flinching in pain.
Get some.
Manny.
Well, we'll try one more time, I guess.
It's good that you're consistent. At least there's a natural one in there somewhere.
Alright, martial arts.
And that hits him. You sort of just hoof him in the face.
For 5.
You sort of just stamp him in the face, and his nose starts to bleed. He sort of spits and gurgles out blood everywhere. You can see
you better run. You better run.
One of his eyes are non-existent, while the other is just bleeding badly.
Okay.
Thomas.
All right, I'll put my finger and try to say burn, but bubbles just come out. I'll pull out one of my daggers and throw it at the leader.
Alrighty. It misses, it sticks into the ground at his feet. There's a little trail of a few large pink bubbles just sort of float up into the sky as well. Alright, so the orc's turn again. Alright, first one will swing its axe at Lily. And
I'd like to shield that.
alright, you hold up your hand and the axe bounces straight off your shield. It was very, very close. The orc just looks at you strangely, screeches, and spittle sprays against this invisible barrier that covers you. This orc will swing at Roderick. And he misses. Another one is going to break away from you, Roderick and Manny, provoking from both of you. He's going to rush Thomas, move further in to
Thomas,
Nightstone.
no!
20 hits. Alright, you whack him for 4 bludgeoning damage. It sort of goes stumbling forward. Roderick, you try to stab at him, and your attack just plain misses. And he just keeps on running for Thomas, just ignoring any grave injuries that he has. He swings around his great axe and cleaves Thomas straight down. He then aggressively moves towards Duke, continuing his movement. This orc is going to swing at Norin. And
Misses.
just narrowly misses, clanging off your tower shield.
Glad I picked defense.
3 more orcs that are still trying to climb up. Out of those 3, only one of them makes any progress up the sheer cliff face. And when he gets to the top, back down he falls prone, splashing into the water.
Thank you, Grease.
And then he just sort of, when they fall, they sort of right themselves in the water as they attempt to climb some more. Meanwhile, there is another one here. He clambers up onto the land, and gonna bonus action move and then action dash up to one of the elves, while the other ones begin to surround the scouts. And you just see like blood flicking in the air, elves getting stabbed, and a vicious fight happening between a couple of orcs and the elves. Alright. Gum Gum.
Cheeky little goblin.
Where is he going to be this time? Nobody knows, unless your passive perception is over 21.
Wow, funny you say that.
And tries to like minimize any threats. He's gonna fire at this orc. And headshots the orc. The arrow just splits straight through his head. And the orc falls onto the ground dead.
Gum.
Are we recruiting Gum Gum?
Gum Gum's on the team.
Gum Gum.
I'm more than
Thomas
happy
can
to
play
have
him
a
when he
goblin.
dies.
Gum Gum is playing the long game, and he's going to be the only survivor at the end of all this. He's going to take Nightstone for himself.
He might do it.
Duke walks.
Shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to try and hit the main guy with my sling again.
Viciously walking.
Fuck this sling, man. I'm still
Alright.
getting used to my arms, alright?
Another shitty record goes flying out. You're running out of shitty records to throw.
I know, like, this one must have been something really bad, like fucking burning oil or some shit.
It's raining, man.
Midnight Oil, that's what that band's called.
Yeah.
Only one of the
yeah.
best bands ever. Alright.
I know one of their.
Dukebox is keeping all the melodies of sheep voices to himself. All
Or
right,
some shitty Australian band.
Garash, the leader, he looks around and notices he doesn't have a whole lot of reinforcements up here, so he cries out, yelling in Orcish to whatever orcs to get up here, and he is going to go a swinging with this axe. First attack at Manny, and
Damn it.
he cleaves you. Drop to the ground, taking 12 slashing damage. Swings around again at Roderick, and it narrowly misses, shaving off some of your
Swinging too
beard.
high.
Norin,
I'm going to. Shit, I guess I'll just. That damn horse. Son of a bitch. I'm about to.
moving that horse.
I'm about to throw the longsword in the moat because it's not doing anything. Damn. Oh well.
I can't believe you can't roll above a 10. That's fair.
Alright, one of these scouts try to stabilize Rond. While others surround the orcs fighting in melee. They stab with elven made short swords. And an orc drops. There are still 2 orcs fighting with the elves. Another one fights in melee. And arrows go flying at other orcs as the scouts move around into strategic positions to take aim and fire. And there is just a volley of arrows. An orc drops. There is only one left fighting the elves. And he gets peppered and he too drops. And the elves rush to come and give you guys aid. Than, the death saving throw. Than the horse whisperer.
Ooh.
That's two.
That is 2 failures. You guys look over and Than is doing a really good job of playing dead.
This horse.
This horse is going to get killed by an orc if it moves again.
That's it.
Lily.
I'm not dead yet.
I mean, I think we got to make a break. I think we got to get that leader down. I'm gonna attempt to toll him.
Sure is taking a toll.
It's taking a toll on all of us.
Alright, he
Fails.
fails. And blood starts to drip from his eye. His flesh gets rotten, starts to melt. You can see him coughing and spluttering. And all of his wounds start to sort of fester. He looks deathly ill and his skin shrinks around his skull. Looks very close to death.
I just scream, "We're gonna die!"
Even with this obvious excruciating pain, he barely falters with his movements.
Gonna cut him down to size. Hopefully.
Your size.
I hope so.
Exactly.
You stab into his chainmail. It's a miss.
And
And then you just sort of flick that short sword around in your hand and use it almost like a dagger. Just you hit him right in the neck, right above his collarbone, and the blade goes deep. He just sort of grabs onto your arm and he's squeezing so hard that you feel like he's gonna break your arm. and you just keep on sinking that blade in and start to twist it. He opens his mouth and black blood just starts pooling down his jaw, and he just falls down to his knees, and then his face is buried in the ground. He's dead.
That's the way to do it.
Nice one, Roderick.
He is died. I don't do grammar. Manny,
That's
you're
grammar anyway.
Death save.
a success. You're doing well. I'll say it's the same for Than, unfortunately. Thomas, joining the Death Save Club.
Man,
Almost up again.
Almost again.
Start to call you immortal.
All right, the orcs looking around, they panic. And they start fleeing. One of them runs from you, Lily, provoking an opportunity attack.
Alright, I'll do a booming blade.
You have Warcaster?
Oh, okay, I didn't know I needed that. I'll do a regular attack.
Yeah, Boom Blade is a spell, so you need Warcaster for that. Alright, that hits. And as he's running away, you just drive the short sword straight into his back. He falls to the ground dead. These orcs sort of, they go to push by you, Norin. Do you allow them to pass? Or do you block him?
Come on, hit something, Nor.
I've killed orcs. All right. I'll if they're trying to flee, I'll let them flee. I'm not trying.
Yeah.
I have people to worry about.
Yeah, because he'll if you don't let him go by, he'll cleave his way through. Alright,
Yeah,
he
I'm gonna
just
let him go by.
pushes by you and runs up here using
Fall in the grease.
10, 20 feet of movement. He
he doesn't.
He like just slides straight off and slides into the water, and he just
It's like
splashes.
a water slide.
Yeah, and then he starts swimming away. He grabs onto this nearby horse and then uses the horse as an escape vessel. This orc, he moves here and slips straight up, and then he keeps on crawling, and he uses 20, 40, and then he like just goes to drop off and provokes from Roderick and Norin as he like just crawls off the edge.
I will swing at this
He
one.
just like dives face first into the water, and you guys both hit for 11 damage. As he's falling, just before he does, he's just gonna like do a fuck you, throw javelin at Norin at disadvantage. And the javelin that misses, and then he just splashes into the moat, and he just starts to swim away.
So there's like 30 javelins at Norin's feet, basically. At this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
some of them still have a few javelins on them as well. They have roughly six or seven javelins each. Some of them have less, some have more.
I've probably that many just in my shield.
Yeah, the wall is like basically completely repaired from javelins now.
That was a good idea. Lure some orcs in to fix the wall for us. Too bad some of us almost died.
And as the orcs disperse now, they basically start swimming away as like arrow fire just rains down in the moat as the elves still try to kill them even as they flee. Gum rubs his hands together. He whispers to himself, "This is all part of my master plan." Sneaks around behind the building and he like yells out very, very loudly, "This is all part of my master plan!" And realizing he like yells loudly, he reveals his location.
Would you like a job?
You turn around to him, Lily.
I have a job. Eating stuff I kill.
Look back at Dawn. I think we might have an opening.
Me take everything.
And he shoots at you, Lily. Just the thought of eating you is too enticing. And his arrow misses. Ducked back behind the building. Alright, while the orcs are no longer a threat, there is still this noisome goblin. And you have fallen allies. Duke Borks, you're up.
I can't do shit for the allies, I'm afraid. I don't have medicine or anything like that.
You don't need to be proficient to stabilize someone. The DC is 10.
I see. Is it a wisdom save or what?
It's a medicine check. It's a wisdom medicine check.
Okay, I should be able to swing that. Do I need any like tools for it, or
No,
can I just... Sweet.
you just presume that you're like, you need to be within 5 feet. Just presume you're like tying their entrails up in a nice little bow tie.
Okay. I should just be able to make it to Than. And I'll give this shit a go. I like duct tape him.
Alright, you tape him up and the end's okay.
Thank fuck for jack of all trades.
You just like
And,
pop
yeah.
over a compartment with the first aid kit. Like, start bandaging him up.
I just play like It's Not My Time by Bon Jovi and just fucking...
Alright. Norin.
Alright, I will attempt to stabilize Manny, since he's right there. Here, my father said just rub dirt on it. Here. Just like scoop dirt up and rub it all over his wound. That's how you fix it in the forest.
Alright, yeah, his trunk is like tied in a knot. You untangle the knot and then like just close the wound. And Manny's doing okay, stable.
Manny's level 3 now.
I'll run towards Thomas to get ready to help him as well, and that's my turn.
Alright, the elves they unleash one more volley of arrows as the orcs are in sight, and then they sort of just peer over to the Nightstone. They look around to see that the orc threat has been dealt with. You hear one of them sort of just call out to you guys in common with an elvish accent. You're welcome! And they look around and one of them slings Ron over their shoulder and they start marching back towards the forest.
Did anyone else know that elves are actually Norwegian?
I did not.
I'm
Owls?
saying every day.
Then
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
there is just one noisome goblin left.
Mm-hmm.
There is a plan to take over.
Jesus, that
Oh,
music came in
That's a bit
loud.
loud. My bad. For some reason that one wasn't turned down. Okay, so
The goblins.
then you were just stable here. And Lily, you've got this goblin's got it in for you.
Yeah, except I don't know exactly where he's at. So I think what I'm going to do is come, let's see.
He is shooting at you from over in this direction.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go one more, and then I ran out of movement. That's 40. But I will hold a Toll the Dead. Or no, Ray of Frost in case he comes around.
Okay. Roderick.
Let's see. I will move over. And I'll try medicine on Tom.
He's just like foaming pink stuff, and you just like close his jaw so it stops foaming, and he's doing okay now.
Ah. I would have never thought of that. That's good.
That was all that was wrong with him. He
Alright.
swallowed some soap.
Manny is stable, so is Thomas. So it's Gum Gum's turn. And he tries to creep around the corner again, using Nimble Escape to hide. Yeah, this time he sort of comes out around the corner and just he slips over and you hear a loud thud. He quickly clambers to his feet.
Ah! You far away, and me have shooter. Me kill you before you get me.
And he just takes a shot at Norin with his short bow. And direct miss. Laying against your shield.
Ah!
He panics and hides back around the corner. Duke Borks.
I know where you are now, little one.
What's the range of a sling?
Not far.
2060, I think. Or it could be longer. On the long range. Take a look. 3120.
Box has an accent.
So disadvantage at 120.
Okay. So I'll move over here. I can just see the ass of this goblin.
Yep.
So I'll take a pop shot at him at disadvantage.
Alright. Gonna be a hard shot to make. And your bullet just clings against the wall of that building.
Okay. That's all I can do.
And then the entire building just collapses.
I just noticed what's happening in your gift there.
What about it getting sconed in the face?
Yeah.
It's perfect the fact that I haven't made a single fucking hit with this thing.
Man, that must have hurt. Alright, Norin.
Alright, I'll see that Duke is shooting at this cheeky little goblin. I'm gonna take one of the mini javelins embedded in my shield if I can.
Yep. Plenty of javelins everywhere.
And I'm gonna chunk the hell out of it.
My name Gum Gum.
Let me put one on my sheet here. Alright. Come on. And chunking it, disadvantage.
You miss him. It hits the wall of the building. Well, what's left of the building.
Fuck. That was such a good throw. Yeah, he had cover though. That sucks. I'll go prone and like have my shield up in front of me.
Okay.
So I'm making a little mini barrack, and it's my turn.
Alright, Than is stabled. So we're over to Lily.
Alright, so let's see. 5, 10. I can see him now. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then let me check.
He turns around.
Ah, stinky face. Me thought you dead.
Can't quite sprint to him, so I will try to let's Ray of Frost.
That is a hit. And the icy shard sticks into him and ice starts to form around his legs. He is like very, very badly hurt. He screams. His movement speed is also reduced by 10 feet.
Excellent. And then I guess I'll go prone.
Okay, you duck down. Roderick.
Alright. I can't actually see him from here, but I'll start making my way
Downtown.
over. And I'll probably dash to get there. Yeah, I can see him.
He panics.
I'm coming for you.
And he points to the chicken.
He knew it. He's shooting.
Manny, you're stable. Thomas, you're stable. Back to Gum Gum. Alright, he's panicking because he doesn't have anywhere to hide. And he's not sure if his chicken story is, like, working. He will take a shot at you, Roderick, as you're approaching. And it misses. And then he runs back 20 feet. And he too ducks down for cover, going prone. Jukebox.
I'm going to continue my little walk. So I can make it to there, I believe. Nice casual little amble. And I'll try something a little different. I'm going to call him a bitch. Cast vicious mockery on him.
Oh, did you kill him?
He just screams, "Ah! I am a bitch!" Ah! And then just like his face just explodes and he's ripped apart by that spell.
Well,
I really want someone to run over and stabilize him.
I have to say that it's the first time that I've seen someone's face explode from an insult. Interesting.
Do you know what being called a bitch is like in Goblin Society?
Not really.
All right, with the fight over, you guys can all take a short rest. And
Thank Christ.
did you want to stabilize Gum Gum, Lily?
He said
Fuck
he
yeah.
wanted me to, so I did.
All right,
Fuck
you
yeah.
stabilize him. And you guys can all take a short rest. And not only that, you guys can level up to level 3.
Oh,
Now,
awesome.
you won't gain
Do we
any
do
hit
that?
points or any you won't get refilled. However,
Okay.
you you can use a hit dice that you'll get from being level 3.
Okay.
So you should have 2 and or 3 if you didn't use any from yesterday, because you would have only.
Right.
Oh no, everyone should have been full hit die. So
Yeah.
So
Take any rest.
you won't gain any hit points though. So just if you're using Character Mancer, just
Take a note.
make sure you note how much hit points you have before you use it, and any spell slots that you gain from the next level, you also gain those.
How
makes
many?
sense.
How much XP do we jam it up for level 3?
I think it's
It's
900.
900 works.
Yeah.
900.
Yeah. So you can also instead of setting your XP, you can actually go into your settings and launch the Character Mancer. Launch
you can do
level
it
plus.
manually.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Either way.
I did not know that.
I have to find the character. Vance.
Oh yeah.
Wait, how much experience is level 3?
It's 900. Alright, so we'll take a break as well now. We'll say 13 minutes, just so you guys have the time to pick spells and stuff as well. And we'll be back then.
Where's Character Mancer again?
Go on to your settings of your character sheet. It's the little cog icon next to spells in the top right hand corner, and then down the bottom.
Yeah, I see it.
The
Launch level Character Mancer.
yeah, you do the plus, the bottom one, launch level plus, and then that'll prompt you to level up. Just keep a note of how many hit points you have. So yeah, if you guys level up, you won't increase your current hit points. However, if you want to still bump your current hit points up, you're welcome to use another hit die, the one you would have gained from leveling, to try and fill yourselves up. If you don't want to use hit die, then you'll return to 1 hit point after 1d4 hours. So I'll see you guys back shortly.
Looks like the API is down for the hit die.
Yay! 27 health.
What is your con? Is your con a?
Con 16.
Okay, that's what I figured. And I was like, man, how do you have almost as much as I do?
Because I put more. Because I only have 14 dex and 16 con.
Hmm.
And 16 whiz.
Oh yeah, because you can use because do Loxodons have a different way that they can
They
do
can
their
tw-
AC,
they can
right?
they can do 12 plus con if they want.
Oh, that's interesting. I'll be right back. So, Roderick, what archetype you going with? If you're there.
So for anybody who's in here listening, am I understanding correct that if we were at full health and then leveled up, we would now be not full health?
You would be. Yes, that's correct. You want everyone to remember what their hit points was before the level.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use your new hit die to roll above what was your full health, but you're not going to be automatically above your full health.
I got lucky and rolled really well on my hit die.
Yeah, there we go.
Needed to roll well with something. Jesus.
Hey, you got a natural 20 somewhere.
Yeah, I got one. I got one nat 20, and I think that natural 20 costs me being able to hit anything else. Like I hit it like a couple more times. And then I was
Dude,
able
the fact
to...
that you're still standing is a testament.
Well, it's because I'm starting out with an AC of 19, so.
So I do not enjoy fighting big groups like that, especially if initiative is going to be rolled like that. I think it's like it seems impossible.
It can get pretty swingy, but like once you get up to like higher levels, I mean, like we're third level now. We're third level now, so now some AOE spells have opened up. So I mean, we have
but
that, and then there's special abilities and stuff that start coming into play. Now fighting stuff like that at like 1 or 2, yeah, that's scary. So.
Nah, dude, having 12 orcs go at the same time it's silly.
They were rolling really well too.
Wow, they were rolling shitty to get up the hill.
Yeah. The
Thank
grease,
God. If they got up the hill,
grease
this would have been
saved us.
over a long time ago.
Yeah, the grease saved our lives several times.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly.
Between that and if we'd held the choke point, it would have been a much.
Yeah, but the only way to hold the choke point is by actually having true initiative, where everybody gets initiative, not 12 orcs and then the rest of the people. Right?
Well, if you had 2 frontliners dodging.
That's actually how initiative is supposed to be rolled. Groups of enemies are supposed to go together on the same initiative count.
Yeah, that seems like ridiculous to me.
That is the actual rules.
That's
how
normal.
it's supposed to go. Yeah, that's normal. But with the API, I'm able to like roll it a lot quicker. So usually individuals will be rolled separately, but for large groups of enemies, the rules in totally are intended for them to go on the same initiative count.
What's not normal is when the DM cheats to get an extra attack on.
Those orcs, they have 60 feet of movement speed, so they could easily climb up and make it like.
Yeah.
He did straight in there.
No,
easily.
but it breaks some stuff. It breaks the kind of, I don't know. It breaks the flow a little bit because really.
But if they all if they all had separate initiatives, this fight would still be going on. It'd take way too long.
That's true.
And the whole session would just be one fight.
It's true.
But
it streamlines it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's important.
We could all do outcomes at the same time as well. That would be great.
It literally says in the rulebook for groups of enemies, generally, they go on the same initiative count. That's how the game is intended to be balanced.
It creates broken scenarios, though. It does. In my opinion.
That is how the game is designed.
I don't mind that.
Can I pick up and like keep 5 javelins?
Sure.
I lost one of the hand axes.
These javelins now, they're definitely not sellable. They're literally just like sharpened sticks or sticks with stones, like sharp stones attached to them. They're all primitive weapons.
As long as I can throw them and kill things with it.
Yeah, they're certainly serviceable as weapons.
Okay,
I'll take 5. I'm just gonna
of them.
lie down and try to like meditate till my wounds pain goes away. I'm being beaten to shit over the past 2 days.
All right, so you guys gather sort of somewhere safe in the center of town just to make sure everyone is okay. And they're just like a few orc bodies littered around. Searching them, doesn't find anything of value. They just have their weapons and their armor, which, if you do take their any weapons, there are like about 10 or so great axes and javelins, and they are shoddy condition. They're serviceable as weapons, but not saleable. No, none of the orcs.
I thought you said the axes were great.
They are great for swinging at prone thans. But other than that,
might take one then, just in case,
The axes themselves, they look like an old sort of tree branch with like a shield that's been sort of bent and sharpened to an axe head, similar fashion. Very, very, like they're like makeshift weapons basically, but the orcs seem to use them with great proficiency. All right, as you guys...
Am I still talking in pink bubbles?
No, that's gone away pretty quickly after the fight. So this is an hour later. You guys have rested up and gathered your strength. And then you don't have much time to relax because you know that the town folk, they're still hidden nearby at the Dripping Caves.
The leader didn't have anything special other than his chain armor or whatever?
His chainmail itself is actually decent. It looks like it was like taken off probably some sort of adventurer and then donned by him. It's in decent condition. So if someone wants that, it's regular chainmail. Has this red and black sort of livery look to it.
I think I can wear that if nobody else wants.
Yeah, go for it.
Out of all the great axes, his is actually decent condition as well. Again, his gear looks like it was taken from a poor adventurer, so it's a great axe, which is serviceable.
The red and black, is that the same as the Zentarum dudes? The black snakes?
No. No, they were wearing similar colors, but definitely this is not like a part of it looks like a town guard's uniform that has been taken. It's like tattered and dirty and smells as well, like the livery, the cloth that goes over it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go try to round up the horses so we can get to where we're going quickly.
Alright, there are 3 horses that have sort of just sheltered near a broken building. One of them looks quite hurt, and you can make an animal handling check as you approach them to try and calm Norin. They look pretty spooked.
Can I help him?
No need. He's already gone over and done his horse whisperer. The horses just come up to you and tilt their heads down towards you. Stand there, calm.
I'll grab him by the leads and bring him back over.
Yeah. Walk them through town. One of them actually was a little bit hurt, but has rested and is feeling a lot better. Horses can take short rest too.
Do they get their bonus action back?
They get their yep. They have action surge and they're fully ready.
Nice.
If you stand near one of them, you can see how well they can fight.
Oh no.
All right. At this during this time, this little goblin. What are you guys doing with him as well before he wakes up?
Norin, can I kill him?
Toll the dead.
You must die.
I went through all the work to keep him alive.
Oh,
yeah,
did you?
but I'm asking Norin.
Oh, well, I really don't care, one way or the other. It is just a little goblin that tried to kill us.
I just think we can get information out of him.
He is not going to know very much. He is just a little goblin.
I thought we had to go
That
to
sounds like a
the,
death
go to the
sentence.
village, didn't we?
That sounds like racial profiling to me.
It wasn't wrong with Gorp though, so like.
Hey, he had a really high intelligence score. He just hated everyone.
All right. Gum's dreams suddenly slip away as Roderick coup de grace him.
I'm gonna mount up.
Hey, guys,
Again.
wasn't there like a village we had to save or something?
That is where we need to go.
The dripping caves.
Some gaping wet cave.
All right. Is it like 2x2 on the horses, or I'm just gonna walk behind? I guess.
I
guys
weigh
seen-
750 pounds. I'm walking.
Yeah, I weigh like over 300 pounds. So.
Yeah. I will kill a horse if you put me on it.
Alright, the heavier characters, a horse could easily only carry one. But this cave is only a mile away, so on foot it's going to take you guys, like, if you move quick, like less than 15 minutes to get there.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I'd rather take a horse anyway.
By the
because,
time Norin has like mounted the horse, everyone's already at the cave.
Oh, I no. I don't take that long.
Yeah, I was only joking. Yep, those of you that want to take horses, go ahead. And while there are 2 people on the horse, they're not going to be very effective in combat, but certainly for going like distances, they are just as effective. Alright, so on your horses you are, and one of the guards sort of calls out from the bridge. Are you alright?
No.
Now you ask? It's a bit late there, buddy.
You did
Wait,
a
are we
number
going to
on
the
them
drawbridge?
orcs, you did.
Which would be going, east or west?
West.
I think we have to go, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
This is
go
the
this
only
way.
way.
You want to head north, and this is the exit. The drawbridge is raised, so one of you guys go into the guard tower and crank the winch, dropping the drawbridge.
That wasn't
I
very nice
gallop
of you.
across.
Alright, Than gallops off, and it's a little bit tricky for you to maneuver the drawbridge, Than. Make an animal handling check for this maneuver.
Yeah.
No problem.
Natural 20.
Make a dexterity save.
Should be an issue.
As you're riding, the horse just like bucks you off. You land on the ground prone, and the horse like just gallops off.
Can
I
I get?
Can I
I
try to
meant to
chase
do that.
after it?
I don't like horses anyways.
You can try, but it's way
I
too
do.
quick.
No, I do.
Can I toll the dead the horse as it's running away?
I can go.
Why?
I'm just joking.
I can go 90 feet with if I do bonus action dash.
You're going to use key points to chase it.
Well, just one, right? Because it can go. How far can it go?
120
It
feet.
can
Yeah,
go
it can go
120 if it
quicker than
dashes.
you.
All right, never mind. Never mind. Then.
Can I get
Yeah,
control of
I
that
got.
horse
I have a
step?
speed of. I have a speed of 40 feet, so I could just catch it.
I have control of all the horses. Here, let
You-
me help you.
I mean, yeah, if you want to try and catch it, make an animal handling check, Manny, as you dash after it. All right, so you try to catch it, and
Fuck are these rolls?
it gets very spooked as you dash up to it, and it actually tries to buck you
Shit.
with its hooves, and it's just like galloping away, and it misses, and it keeps on running, provoking from you, Manny.
An opportunity attack.
If you-
All right, I hit it.
Oh, come on.
All right, you
I'm really
smack
hitting
the horse
horses
as it
now.
runs off, and you whack it.
It's more like a trunk ass
Bonus.
slap.
Bonus action. This martial art.
It's gone by then, and it just gallops off somewhere to the west.
I have a new mount. I go through them like fucking hotcakes.
All right.
Can I ride on top of Mannyhan?
Do you know what
sure,
a
bud.
mahog is?
Sure, bud. You can just get on my shoulders and we'll just walk.
You can move like very sluggishly and slowly with him on your back.
I'm gonna gallop this one.
What's
backwards.
your strength, Manu? I'm pretty light.
I got a strength of 12.
It's just the fact that it's just like the fact that he's carrying you. It's awkward to walk, so you'll be half movement speed. It's not an effective mount by any means. It's doing this glitch where the horse's token's going to be at the front, so I'm going to actually change it to who's got the horses. Dan's got another one somehow, and then Norin's got one.
I'm a horse whisperer.
What is this giant thing to the north of town?
That is the
compass.
Compass.
It's a big compass.
It's a map.
You guys head off to the north, to the where you think could be the Dripping Caves. Who knows?
How about we just walk beside each other, Lily?
I think with my natural explorer, I should, if I get up to the sign there, I should be able to tell where it is.
Yes, you easily could tell. But all right, so you guys look to the north, and like as you've gotten out of like the entrance of the town, if you just look north, you'll see a large hill topped with some trees and pine trees. Like it's like a mile away, so you can easily see it from where you are, and that's where the Dripping Caves are.
Sure.
All right, so you guys head there. However you get there, you're just here is Nightstone, sort of just northwest of Nightstone a little bit. There's like a large hill. You can, if you look very carefully and zoom in, you'll see it on this map. All right, so as you guys head there, you just follow some tracks very easily. Roderick can find the tracks, and you find the tracks of make a survival check, actually, see how accurate you are.
Super.
Okay, you count the exact amount of tracks of the villages, and there is 25 villages footprints, mostly human, a couple of dwarves, and some children as well. They've all moved very, very quickly up towards this hill. So as you follow these tracks, you come to a gaping cave mouth on the south side of a rocky hill that's topped with pine trees. The hill itself is about 100 feet high, and there is a tunnel leading in from the south of the hill. The tracks lead right up into the tunnel.
Yeah, we came all this way, but I don't think we should go in.
Does this tunnel look, how wide is it and tall is the tunnel?
You guys start moving closer, and it's a pretty wide cave mouth. It starts off to be 25 feet wide, and then it begins to narrow down till it just goes into darkness. It looks like it narrows down to about 10 feet until it's lost. The contents are lost in the gloom.
Do we want to look around, or are we going straight in?
Either one. Do you want me to sneak in?
We've got a mounted person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna go in the cave, though, I mean, I'll.
Well, I was more asking because it would. You could look around.
I mean, I'll take a ride around, do a quick perimeter check, make sure there's no other tracks that lead towards the cave mouth, like more orc tracks or something.
All right, make a survival check. All right, Norin, you find tracks only leading to that cave mouth, but as you look carefully, coming from the forest to the east, you find sets of goblinoid tracks also leading into the cave, coming from the forest. And with that check, you discern numbers, 10 goblins, and 2 large goblinoid tracks, most likely ogres.
I'll go back to the party.
You just do a quick little scout around the area, and
yeah.
Other than that, the hill itself is quite large. It would take like quite a long time to circle the entire thing.
do that. I'll get back to the party. Well, it seems like the villagers might have some visitors in the form of goblins, maybe a couple of ogres. We should be ready.
What's an ogre?
You've never seen an ogre? Well, I suppose you're lucky then.
Green.
I've never seen an ogre either. So.
Where have you people been?
Well,
Long story.
I'll explain what an ogre is.
All right, so those of you on horseback are not sure if the horses are going to be able to navigate this cave very well.
I'll park the horse outside.
Okay, you find a
Park
nice
it up.
tree to tie it to.
Yeah, I'll tell it everything's okay. I'll be back.
So yeah, it starts off 25 feet wide, the cave mouth. So it's a big open crevice cut into the side of the hill, and then it sort of narrows down, and then just disappears into darkness. Whoever has dark vision just sees perpetual darkness at the end of their 60 feet. You guys are about 50 feet away from the cave mouth.
Can I light myself a torch?
Sure.
Same.
All right, with
I'm gonna
90
stand
feet,
very far away
Roderick,
from him when he does it.
Yep.
with you can actually see a bit more into the cave mouth now. Make a perception check.
Nice. There it is.
All right, you sort of peer in, and just on the edge of your dark vision, you can see a pool of mud with a fat, bulbous humanoid creature bathing. He has just a big belly, staunch-looking arms, some bits of leather just sort of wrapped around his arms, and he's pulling up this mud and rubbing it over himself, rubbing it into his head. It's a big fat ogre. And he's about 70 feet into the cave. And you see the cave mouth narrow down to 10 feet before opening up to a large cavern.
Sure. I'll let the party know that there's a big dude in that way. Well,
Like,
there's one of the ogres there.
Like
That
like big
Norn
like
saw.
big like me, kind of.
He's sitting down, but you see his like upper body sticking up out of the mud, and he's got to be at least like 8 foot tall or taller, and he's as wide as an ox.
Yeah, so a bit bigger than that even. Pretty hefty.
What do you guys think we should do?
Well, we could possibly draw him out. Hit him with some arrows, maybe some javelins. Make him
Should
rush
we-
us, and we can be prepared for taking the rush.
What do ogres like to eat?
Meat.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. Just meat.
So if we went and like put one of those horses maybe at the front of the cave,
A person
No.
would work.
Let's not do that.
just cut one of their legs off.
Let's not do that.
They tried to kick me.
Well, that's because you fucking ran after it. You scared it.
I don't understand why that would make it kick me.
Make me kick you.
All right.
See?
Well, how else do you suppose we lure this ogre out?
Well, shoot it with some arrow. That would probably upset it enough to run out.
What if
Yeah, I'm happy to
what
do
if
that.
Or
what
just
if it
alert
has-
everybody in there.
What if it
Yeah,
has
yeah.
friends, right?
Could make a minor illusion of like a pile of raw meat.
Need like a smell though.
Can't make both.
I know, but we got these horses outside, and if we just, like a little piece, like it wouldn't even miss it.
Just like a leg.
Yeah,
Up 3 more.
Or like its tail.
We can try it on you.
Seb, would I know that ogres speak giant?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. That'd be a little bit on the short side for an ogre, I guess. Because I know with the Furbolg magic, the disguise self, I can make myself look 3 feet shorter. I'm assuming since it doesn't necessarily say it that I can't make myself look 3 feet taller.
I thought
For
it
which, sorry?
did.
The Furbolg magic.
You're gonna have to post that one.
Yeah.
I think it specifically makes you smaller, so you can
Just blend in. Yeah. I figured.
I mean, you could just be a short ogre if you're that worried. But yeah, I'm going to use prestidigitation to make the smell of a barbecue waft into the cave. G'day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
All right. Prestidigitation has a 10-foot range, so you're getting up 10 feet to the cave mouth.
Yeah, so basically I'm like right outside the cave mouth.
All right, that does
Like,
have
to the side.
verbal and somatic components, so
Oh, so I'll probably hear me.
yeah, and like he's 70 feet inside the cave. You can't imagine the scent is going to get that far. It's only got a 10-foot range.
Ah, I see. I just make us all smell like a barbecue.
What if you just use the horse as bait? Like you just put it here at the cave mouth, make some noise, and then maybe it'll come out to go investigate.
Because Nara's
Maybe
decided that he's
I mean, we could use bait. I mean,
could
that would
just go
work
talk
too,
to
right?
it.
Okay, you can use me as bait. I'll sit here and pretend to be a wounded animal.
Would you have to pretend hard? I think we're all still pretty wounded.
No, it'd be fairly easy.
Well, if we want to get ready, I can go talk to it in giant and try to get it to come out.
What are you gonna do? Knock on the door and be like, "Hey, Girl Scout cookies."
Yeah, what if I just sit here and make some noises like I'm in pain?
A dying
I
giraffe.
can go with you and sneak along in case something happens. And I can also speak giant, so
I'll just sit here at the
I'm gonna
cave
tell what
mouth.
he's complaining about.
I'll just sit here at the cave mouth and like blow my nose. I can make this really loud noise with my trunk, and I can
Well,
I
if
can
loud
make it
is
like
what we're going for.
Hey, Seb, did you say that, as we leveled up, we got to use so we don't regain spells, but we get the new spell slots that we would otherwise have?
Yeah. So if you got like a
Then-
second level spell slot, you've got that now, and whatever else you can.
I'm going invisible,
Okay.
There's an invisible jukebox. All right.
pretty much.
What is going on with your spells there?
I don't know, but it's easy enough for me. I'm pretty used to manually doing it anyway, so it's not the end of the world for me.
Let me just check, because it's not giving you concentration either.
Oh, that's a pain in the ass.
Let me just... Well, it doesn't even work when I click it. What is happening? Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna... Oh, it's asking me what level, that's why. Concentration undefined. Alright, I don't know what's happening anyway. I'll give you the marker. And you'll need to count your... Alright, it's not counting your spell slots either.
Yeah, I'll just manually do that. That's not the end of the world.
Okay. Alright. So, you cast invisibility, so you're unseen. You still make noise. You can be heard.
Yeah.
I can sneak in with him if he's going to sneak.
If I just stay here and just like make some noise and pretend to be wounded or hurt. I mean, it could be worth a shot.
Depends. I think no one can try talking to him. Because you never know when an ogre is friendly.
All right.
Which is mostly never.
Yeah,
All right.
mostly.
I'll try to hide
When-
around the corner.
You're,
Then.
they're hungry and you have.
I am very sneaky in the dark now, so
Alright, if you guys need to stealth, I'll call for stealth checks. I mean, you can make stealth checks now, but I'll probably get you to re-roll if needed.
I want to get up like
At the moment, no one needs to make a stealth check.
I want to get up to like the where I'm not in front of the cave, but like beside it, so I can like duck around it. So like if the ogre was to look outside, he wouldn't like see me like directly in front of the cave.
Okay.
And I just want to, I'll kind of turn in and cup my hands at my mouth so I can yell. And in giant, I'll yell at him. Brother, I think I found some meat out here. It's pretty damn good. It's horse or something.
Alright, make a deception check. So you sort of call out, you're calling very loud for your voice to travel down the 70-foot
Can I-
long cave mouth.
Can I try to help him by making like?
A little late.
Also, yeah, if he's already rolled,
Wounded
it's too
horse
late.
sounds.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
But,
you rolled already.
No
Yeah,
one usually
if you
does
do,
that online.
if you do something like to contribute, then you could give the help action.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try to do.
All right, he. So you're calling very loudly, and you just hear like this grumbling voice in giant.
Go very. Gobbler. Sound like someone here. Maybe more tasties. Gleek, you go look.
And then like the sound of like talking becomes quite quiet. And
I think that he is sending out the goblin.
Can
Alright.
Can I hide now?
yeah, at this stage, everybody give me a stealth check.
Disadvantage. Here we go.
Expertise. And I still did worse than you.
We're in the forest. This is my element. A little bit.
forest isn't an element.
I'm downloading stealth.
All right, and those of you like in view of the cave mouth, like there's nothing obscuring you, so you won't be able to hide unless you're like Duke boxing or invisible.
Okay. Are these like trees?
Yeah,
Stuff? Can I...
you're like this is about a 30-foot climb from the road. There's like a trail, like just a dirt trail leading around, and the hill just spans up 100 feet to the northeast.
I was going for. I thought these are bushes here or something.
Yeah, you can hide from bushes. Just anyone like standing like in like right in front of the cave mouth, it would be impossible to hide. That's what I'm saying. You need to like hide around the corner, hide behind a bush or behind a tree. Okay, you guys all duck down behind the bushes and whatnot, and it's not foggy or rainy or anything, so you can't use Mask of the Wild, or it's not lightly obscured. It's daytime as well. And as you guys all look to the cave mouth, Norin, Thomas, Roderick, and Duke, I need you guys to make me perception checks. Alright, Norin and Duke, you guys see a little goblin head sort of creeping up and peering around the corner, and he like spots you guys, some of you at least Manny, as he sort of comes to the cave mouth, and he's sort of skulking, ducked down quite low, and yeah, he's like at the cave mouth now. What do you guys do?
Jump in.
Attack!
Yeah.
Invite him out for tea.
Yeah.
Might as well jump them. They'll pull the rest of them. Sounds like they already ate the other villagers.
Okay, I'm gonna roll initiative. Now, at the moment, everyone except Manny is actually hidden.
Oh.
However, if you do something to break your stealth, then you will no longer be hidden. And Lily, you're up.
And so we're definitely attacking him.
Yeah, and he's not surprised because he spotted Manny, so he's like, and obviously he's aware that there is some sort of threat out here.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we shall... let's Ray of Frost. Keep him from running too far.
Alright, you have advantage shooting that from behind the bush, and 24 hits him. As you do that, you reveal your location. A shard of ice just impales him, and he hits the ground dead.
Nice.
That really slowed him down.
Freeze! I whisper.
Nice.
So I'll drag his body out behind these.
Alright, as you go to grab his body, you hear some grumbling coming from within the cave. Like a deep guttural
Come help.
grumbling voice. And as your torches sort of fight against the darkness, you can only just see the glow of your torch leading into darkness, further in the cave.
Can I grab the goblin body?
Yep.
Alright, I'll drag him back over here into the bushes.
Okay.
Goblin acquired.
Can I try
Steal
to?
the people.
Can I try to hide again?
I'm presuming that you guys are doing your very best to hide. I'll let you know if stealth checks are needed. If there's nothing to stealth against, then there's no point making a roll.
Can you make it
I
sound
can-
like that goblin is calling...
I'm gonna put guidance on Norin.
Okay.
Can I hear? Well, can I like listen and see if like the grumbling's coming closer or?
Make a perception check. Alright, you can't make out any particular
+4.
words. It's sort of... Oh yeah, 8 plus d4. Roll a 1d4. Alright, an 18. You can make out a few words. Keep in mind this voice is coming from quite far away.
Right.
Gobbler. Animal maybe bites him. Tell Hawk. Maybe trouble's here. Okay. Me go tell.
And then you hear a bit of stomping and splashing and squelching in the mud. And then just silence. And then you hear a bit of a booming voice.
Gob gob. Watch the entrance. Watch it.
They will know that we're here now.
Can you
seem
try
to
to
have come
try
get
the other way?
the
Alright.
other ogre.
Now everybody make a stealth check.
Sure.
Oh, big fat 4.
Fuck me.
Yay!
No thanks.
Not without dinner first.
Alright, Manny, you're hidden in the bushes. Jukebox, you are hidden. Thomas, you're hidden. Norin, your antlers are sticking out. Roderick, you've just become one with the bush. And Lily, you are
In the
completely
bush.
concealed behind some bushes. Alright, because you hear some stomping as you guys all crouch down to hide, coming out of the entrance is Knob.
Huh?
And he sort of
What a
sees a
day.
little trail of blood, and he sort of yells out, "Gobbler! Gobbler! Come back!" And he looks like right at Than, and then he also sort of gleams over and like turns his head towards Norin. He's just got a massive tree trunk in his hand, and he moves into attack.
Alright, let's do this shit. And I rolled so well on initiative.
Me too. Duke
All right.
rocks.
Duke is up.
Duke is up. Yeah, I'm just gonna shift myself over here to give myself a bit of cover with the cave. And see how this first roll plays out. I've got like 2 spells left.
Alright, you just
I'm not about to-
remain hidden. He's completely
Okay.
unaware of your presence.
You still got vicious mockery.
Yeah, but then I'll become visible and suddenly become a target.
Lily.
Yes.
Okay. I think he's probably not wise. Ogres don't seem wise to me. So hold the.
Alright, in doing that spell, you reveal your location. He looks over and he just hears this loud bong.
Ah! Quick! Attacking! Peoples are here! This is not the food! Maybe it's food attacking!
He's like yelling out behind his shoulder.
There's 77 of them! Quick!
It's a lot.
Thomas.
Alright. I'll shoot a ray of frost at him. Slow him down.
Alright, you're hidden, so you have advantage.
Oh, nice.
The crit. It shoots him in his belly, and ice starts to form, like wrapping around his waist and weighing him down.
Ah!
Let's go effect.
The goblin rolls a nat 20 on its death save. No, I'm joking.
How far into the cave is it before it
Where
gets
does
dark?
It's like got 20 feet of light into the cave, and then beyond that, it's complete darkness. It's just the light coming in, peering in from the sun.
Yeah. If I were to cast Hunter's Mark, that would get rid of my hidden, wouldn't it?
It would.
Probably. Yeah.
It would reveal your
So
location.
instead, I will use my Dread Ambusher for the. I don't have the thing for it.
I think
Yes.
Dread Ambusher is like your extra attack that you take, like.
Yeah. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of the action. That attack hits, target takes an extra 1d8.
Yeah,
damage
so
of-
you'll do that after you have to take the attack actions first to do that.
Okay, yeah.
So it has to always be your final attack.
Right. So I will shoot him with a longbow.
Alright, a 15. This guy's not hard to miss, and you pluck an arrow straight into his gut, and it just sort of jiggles, and it barely stunts him. You also reveal your location.
Then I will Hunter's Mark him.
He's still sort of hunched over. The cave is 8 feet high, and even he's covered in mud. Even his full height does not fit inside the cave mouth. Alright, you cast Hunter's Mark on him as a bonus action.
Yep, and I will do another attack. I actually have to
And?
take the Hunter's Mark.
It's all good.
I'll just do it separately. 1d8 plus 1d6. Hunter's Mark and the extra thing.
Okay, the extra Dread Ambusher damage. Alright, you you just like pluck that arrow straight into him with 22 points of damage. And it does cause him to sort of flinch a bit from that attack, hitting him like deep in his leg.
Yep. And I could I might stow my bow. I can do one weapon or the other, can't I?
Yeah, you can like
Thanks,
sort of
thanks.
swap a weapon. If you like.
Yeah. And have one sword out, I suppose.
Alright, you draw a
Respect.
short sword.
Yep.
Annie.
I will run forward.
As you run out of the bushes, you're no longer hidden.
Alright. Do I still get advantage on the attack?
No, you'd only have advantage if you're hidden.
But I was hidden, and then I kind of sprung out.
Exactly. And when you spring out, you reveal your location.
Okay.
If you had long arms, you could hit him though.
It's very difficult to remain hidden and to do a melee attack.
Gotcha.
You jump out and take a swing at him. Your attack falls short. He just sort of brings up his arm and sort of hits the gutter away.
Martial arts. Shit.
You try to stomp on his foot, and you stomp the ground. And
Alright.
some of the mud sort of flicks off of his body. Dan.
I might just try Toll the Dead on him. See how that goes.
Alright, you do a Toll of the Dead. Doing so reveals your location, and he sort of just coughs and spatters as he takes 3 necrotic damage. Krah! No good taste!
And I will. Oops, I have the ruler on, that's why. End of turn.
Alright, Nob, who suddenly sees 11 enemies, he flies into a rage. Ah! And the first thing he does is try to slam his great club down on Manny. And he just stomps the club into the ground. You feel like a bit of a tremor, and he then sort of comes out of the cave mouth, standing to a full 10 feet high, towers over everybody, and he sort of breaks through this ice that encases him as well. And he ends his turn there. Norin.
All right. Well, let's swing at him with the longsword. 13.
That's a hit.
And
Alright. Yeah.
I'm gonna put my unwavering mark on him. So it's the cavalier thing.
Oh, Cavalier.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you don't like people attacking horses.
I'm an animal guy.
Alright, what does that do?
I'll pop the thing. It's kind of a wall of text. But basically, it has disadvantage on attacking anything but
Alright.
while it's marked.
As
And
you slash him, you sort of goad him into attacking you.
And if it does deal damage to anybody other than me while it's marked, I can take a special bonus action attack on my turn.
Okay.
It does extra damage.
And you have advantage on that attack.
And it does bonus damage.
That's what's special about it. Alright, as you sort of slice him with this unwavering mark, he sort of almost falls backwards. And he's looking very badly hurt.
That'll be Norin's turn.
Duke.
Well, everyone seems to be doing pretty alright without me, so I'll just sit back and relax.
Listen to some.
Duke is just completely inanimate.
Listen to some Flight of the Conchords music.
He's got his headphones in.
Yeah. Just like every useless fucking 16-year-old, they just puts his headphones in and does nothing.
I'm gonna try to toll again. Maybe
Alright.
it'll do better this time around.
You peer at him through the gaps of the bushes, and he just screamed. He sort of claws at his chest and just like starts to sort of jitter and vibrate, and just his sort of neck kinks to the side. His teeth fall out, his eyes bleed, and he just sinks to the ground dead.
Just because he said it was on mine.
Hey, Norin, call out again.
I'll yell again in giant.
Can you mimic this guy's voice?
Yeah,
Guidance on Norin.
I'm gonna do my best to sound like Knob.
Can I help him by making a loud noise like I'm really wounded and hurt?
That depends on what he says. If it would actually help with what he's going to say.
Did I catch the other ogre's name?
Yeah, this
I know I
guy is
heard another
Knob,
name.
and the other guy is Gobbler.
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 Are you serious?
No.
One guy's called Knob and the other one's Gobbler. Fuck no, come on. Tell me you're taking the piss.
Knob Gobbler.
That's
Gobbler.
their name.
I need help. There's 11-7 out here. Come on.
All right.
He's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get to the chopper!
Get to the Java.
Norin is not good with accents.
And Manny, what are you doing to try and help him?
I'm gonna make a loud noise like I'm in pain, like ah.
Are you in pain or?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that's not going to help Norin's lie in any way. If anything, it more reinforces the fact that Nob is winning the fight. So Norin, make a deception check.
Okay.
Plus D4.
Yeah, I got the guidance. 17.
All right, you hear some like wailing and some yelling and some arguing in Goblinoid, and
I understand that.
you understand Goblinoid?
No, I can't
Yeah,
understand.
right. So yeah, it sounds like some arguing between an ogre and some goblins. And they're like sort of yelling at each other. And then lots of goblin yelling and some stomping. And then nothing. And then just silence. And no creatures emerge from the cave. But you do hear some like more yelling. This time in giant. Not in trouble! Why we wait here? Some goblinoid. And you're not sure what's going on, but it doesn't sound like the ogre is going to come out at this stage.
I'd like to sneak in there.
Yeah, we're going to have to go in after, I believe.
Well, we could go in the other way. Do you think that's better?
Another way.
I don't think there is another way. It's just this one
Okay.
entrance.
Yeah,
Find another entrance.
from what you've seen, all of the village town folks' footprints lead into this cave, and the goblin footprints lead from the east to the cave,
Oh, okay.
from the direction of the Ardeep forest.
Right.
We going in?
And
Yep,
Norin,
I'll go in
you've
first.
known goblins to inhabit the Ardeep forest.
Yeah. They're like roaches.
All right, so Roderick, you sort of peer in, and so the cave, it's like a 40-foot long tunnel that starts off about 20 feet wide, 8 foot tall. It's sort of cramped. Well, it was cramped for the ogre, and then it narrows after 40 feet. It narrows down to 10 feet wide, and then it opens up to a massive cavern. And you just see like stalactites and stalagmites sort of as you peer into the cavern. And you can go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Sure. Is it lit in there?
It's pitch black.
So I'm going to cast light on the blade of my. So
I'll put guidance on Roderick.
Okay. Alright, Roderick, you creep up, and there is like a sort of a curved sort of entrance here. It's roughly like semicircular in shape, and like the two halves of this 60 foot sort of first cavern, that it then shrinks down to 10 feet wide. There's a little lip in which you can like hide behind, and you've moved off, and make me a perception check.
Nope.
Alright, you peer in and you can't, you just hear like the sound of dripping water and a little bit of bubbling of mud. And you see some ledges scattered around, and your vision sort of cuts out a little bit like in the darkness. And then you just hear this a big splash. It sounds like something stomping in mud around the corner, about 30 feet away from you to your left, beyond the lip
Right.
on which you are hid behind.
Okay. But yeah, I can't see if there's anyone in there.
No, you can't detect. Well, you heard something, but you can't see anyone.
I might. I suppose I'll sneak out and tell them what I can tell from layout. There's another big thing, or sounds like there's something big in there as well. And then, yeah.
Well, charge, guys.
Probably Gobbler. So.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna charge in 30 feet behind you.
Okay.
We'll go in one at a time, 30 feet apart. See what happens.
It's just a single file line. Yeah.
We all die when.
Put in your marching order the way you're going into the caves.
So I'm happy to go first.
I'll go behind him.
I'm going near the back. I just wish I'd pass Wild Trace just for the sake that I could play the Pink Panther music and give us all a bonus.
You don't care
007
about the
hours.
bonus, you just want the music.
Pretty much.
Alright, so are you guys charging, sneaking?
I would like to sneak.
Did we get
Sneak.
Did we get spells back for leveling or no? Nothing, right?
Yeah, no,
You
you
got
don't.
the ones from the level.
Yeah,
You've
you only
also
recover
got it.
like stuff if you take a long rest.
So we don't have any second level spells or anything.
Yeah, if you're second,
should have
of
second.
the ones that you've already used.
Alright, Roderick goes in first, then Manny, and then that marching order there. So, are you guys like, you've come up to this sort of concave entrance. It's a good like 30 feet wide, and then it narrows down very sharply to a 10 foot wide entrance. So are you guys like just running straight through that entrance, or are you trying to hide around the corner?
We got a light spell on, and I got a torch. And...
I'm gonna sheathe my dagger so the light doesn't show.
I'm happy to, because I can't be seen in darkness. I'm happy to go in further and try to sneak around the edges, see if I can discover anything else.
Okay. Alright, so you're sheathing your light, Thomas. And Roderick,
Until we engage, and then I'm gonna pull it out. But yeah.
you if you're in darkness and creatures are using dark vision, then you are invisible.
Yep.
So who has light sources? Manny? Did you say you're going to light a torch?
Yeah, but not if we're all gonna try to sneak. I'm gonna have to put it out, and someone else is. I'm gonna have to let someone else lead the way that can see.
So are you guys all headed in, or is just Roderick headed in first?
I think we're all heading in.
Alright, you guys all head in. And
Okay.
it's like pitch black, so those of you without light sources, Thomas and Manny and Norin.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I can't see, so we either just let
Thomas has a lit dagger, a dagger with light on it.
Yeah,
we
but-
can't.
Oh, you put it
can't
away.
sneak- You can't sneak in and have light out at the same time, right? So.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'd
we
be
have to
Good if
sneaking
you're
in.
invisible.
You'd be sneaking in into like an unknown area where things could attack you. Obviously, these creatures
But-
have dark vision.
There's no point in sneaking in. Just light it up and let's go.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Alright,
go
so
in
We're
the
going
front.
American,
I-
boys.
Just need to establish
I like-
these light sources.
I light my torch. I light my torch, and I charge it.
Okay.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
I'll,
Thomas whips it out.
I'll light a torch as well.
Yeah.
If we're doing that.
All right. And Norin, you light a torch. Okay. With that clarified, you guys enter the cave. You squeeze in past the, well, don't squeeze, but you move in through the squeeze of the 10-foot wide gap. And you find yourself in this main cavern. So as you look around, you see 10-foot high ledges of rock that have formed along the walls of the cavern. And you just see, like, you cannot see the top of the ledges. for where you guys are. Directly to the left of you, there is a mud bath, a churning pool of mud. That is the one that Roderick saw earlier. To the north of you, you see a forest of stalagmites, and they're jutting up. Some of them are about 4 foot tall, others are 15 feet tall. They range in various heights, and the only one that can truly see far into the cavern would be Roderick with his 90 feet of dark vision, which I'll just adjust. Roderick, you can sort of peer the entire cavern, and you can see like a pool of water forming at the back of the cavern this way, and numerous tunnels leading off in all other directions. Alright, at this stage, as you look to your left, you see a massive ogre standing with some javelins sticking out of her loincloth, and a massive club in her hand, and you can hear some snickering up on the ledges of goblins. And going to roll some initiative.
Oh, if the other one was male, he was Knob, and this one's the Gobbler. Okay.
That makes sense.
And
Makes
Duke,
sense.
I'm just going to get you to re-roll your stealth check because you're still invisible. This
Okay.
is to determine if you're still hidden. Yep, you're good. Completely, no one is even aware of your presence, not even your allies. Okay,
Sounds like my home life.
Roderick, you are up first.
Sure. Well, I suppose we're going to kill it. So I'm going to move my hunter's mark over to it with a bonus action. And does this stuff count as difficult terrain or anything?
Yes, the might is difficult terrain. Moving through the stalagmites, are difficult terrain.
Alright. I might move around there. I suppose that's close enough to hit.
As you look around, all the walls are very damp and slick. There's like a humidity in here. Other than that, everything is darkness, and the constant sound of dripping water is all around you.
Go up there and make an attack with a sword.
That hits him, and you drive your appropriately sized sword into him. 10 points of damage.
And then with Dread Ambusher, do a second attack.
And you drive the other sword into him, or the same one, for another 12 points of damage.
And that's that.
Right, there are goblins on these ledges attempting to hide, and I'm going to make their stealth checks at the start of their turn. Alright, this attack will be on advantage at you. Some of the goblins, an echo seems to come from no particular location. All around you it sounds like Briac! Briac! And arrows get shot. It hits you out of nowhere. An arrow slams into your side for 4 piercing damage, Roderick.
Yep.
And then the
Let's see if
goblin.
I concentrate. Wow, fail.
You lose concentration, and the goblin is going to use his bonus action to try and hide again, using the height of the ledge to his advantage.
Yep.
And he is hidden. Alright, Gobbler looks at you. You, the food that eat my knob! Me, the only one who eat knob! And she just swings at you very aggressively, Roderick.
Very gross.
Oh, alright, I have her on Whisper. You're not gonna like this, Roderick. It's a crit, hitting you for 21 bludgeoning damage.
Fix that.
Oh,
It's a quiet
Yeah.
crit.
She just, with great rage, just tries to like hammer you into the ground, like hammering a nail, and hits you directly on the head. You just find yourself slightly dazed. Still, yeah, kind of not dark enough to be invisible.
Yep.
Alright, this cheeky little goblin up here. This is his like stealth check from before you guys even came in. Alright, he is hidden and he sort of creeps up and fires an arrow down at Manny at advantage. An arrow hits you for 7 piercing damage coming from this ledge. You catch a glimpse at a goblin's head.
Can I try to use my reaction to catch arrows? Or what is that?
Deflect missile.
As long as it doesn't require sight. I don't think it does. You should be able to. Yes, so you can do that.
1d10 plus dex?
Yeah, plus 3.
Plus monk level? How do you do that?
Your monk level is 3, right?
1d10, so 5 plus 2.
Alright, you reduce the damage to 0, so you sort of catch the arrow in your trunk.
And I'll just catch it. I won't throw it back at him.
Yeah. Or you bat it away.
Yeah.
And sneak bat and attempts to try and hide back up on the ledge. And he is hidden unless you have 11 on your passive perception or higher.
I do. I have 15 passive perception.
Okay. That goes for everyone. That's anyone's passive perception. Norin.
Would I be able to drop the torch right at my feet right
Sure.
now? That way I don't bring any extra light over towards and then I'll
toss it at the ground. It rolls along the ground and sort of flickers a little bit wildly. It keeps on burning.
Does it look like I could go this way and just kind of stand right there without getting in the pool?
You could. It's difficult terrain, but yeah, you could.
Okay, yeah, I'll be able to get all the way up to her. And I'll take a swing with my longsword.
That's a hit. She's got one of her legs sort of splashed into the mud, and you just cleave straight into her for 9 slashing damage.
And I'll put my unwavering mark on her.
Okay.
And,
how long does that last for?
Until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
That way I can make the bonus action attack if I need to. And that's that's it. That's all I'm doing.
All right, Nitch is going to make a stealth check for being up on the ledge. 16. Takes a shot at Than with advantage. And out of nowhere, did you increase your hit points, Than?
I was dead. Remember?
Your max is still only 17.
Well, on paper, whatever, it's 24, but on my character, it's 17 for some reason.
That's weird.
Do I,
All right, let me fix
do I
that
have
up.
to? Yeah, I can change it to 24.
I fixed it for you. I don't know why it didn't.
Okay.
It didn't link. All right, your hit. No, you missed. That misses you. It clings against your shield, and then you sort of catch a goblin up on this ledge over here, and he then sort of clambers back using the ledge to conceal himself. Tries to hide, and you lose track of him. He is hidden. Any attack on him would be at disadvantage. Lily. And when they attack, I'll just build the dynamic lighting. You guys can see like where they would be.
I feel like that ogre's a big threat, so I'm going to try to toll the dead on him.
Damage.
Alright, he fails, taking 10 points of necrotic damage. He splashes around in the water and just so much mud you can't quite tell how injured she is. Thomas.
All right. I'll just she's all I can see. I'm gonna try to burn her. Burn!
That is a hit.
Ooh.
And it just catches her for 3 fire damage.
Singes her nose hair off, and that's about it.
The mud helps to protect her a bit.
And
Duke.
As tempting as it is to stay invisible, I think I might actually start being useful. So we know that there's at least a few goblins up here and another few up here, correct?
Yeah. The ones that you like, if you can see them, you know they're there. Whether or not you can see them or not depends on your passive. You've got 16, so we can't discern the exact location of this one. You can see this one.
Okay. Well, we'll get rid of the PMS check first, I guess. So I will cast my discerning whispers there.
All right. You suddenly appear, and Gobbler makes a wisdom save. All right, she fails and screams, "Oh, get out of my knee!" And
Triggered!
she like grabs her head and she starts like screaming, "Hawk! Hawk! Hawk!" And Roderick and Norin, you both get an opportunity attack on Gobbler.
You guys' opportunity attacks do more damage than my actual spell does.
That's
See
a
if I
hit.
can get one as well.
Well, that's the whole point, yeah.
All right, Norin, you just stab straight into her, and she just splashes down. Mud just flings up into the air. She sinks to the ground dead. You go to attack, and then you just quickly pretend you're not going to. You miss, but you pretend like you're just you're not going to attack.
Jukebox plays like the sound of applause and like bows left and right, and and I think I'll just back up to here, and that'll be about it.
All right, as you back up there, Sneaky Goblin gets 13 on his stealth check. All right, you sort of hear something, Duke, and you look up and you see a couple of rocks sort of falling down, and peering behind this 2-foot high stalagmite is a little goblin of a short bow, and Lop aims down at you to shoot and hits you for 3 piercing damage.
I'd rather he not hit me.
It's crazy.
And then Lop is going to cower back on top of the ledge, and Lop's giant goblin ears are just poking up. And it's not hidden. Fan.
All right. Well, I see a few goblins, so I will choose the one on the left here. If I can get maybe a Sacred Flame or something on him.
Yep.
Or a Toll the Dead. Let's see here. Toll the Dead. Nice solid 3 damage.
And he just
guy-
blocks his ears.
And that's fantastic. End of turn.
Manny.
Can I try to parkour up to get over here with the goblin?
You can try to climb up. It's a 10-foot high ledge, so 5, 10. It'll cost you 25 to get there, but you'll need to make an athletics check.
Not acrobatics. I can't try to like somersault.
Somersault 10 feet. That would require a tremendous strength. That's why it's an athletics check. You managed to clamber up. Yeah, climbing is always strength based. It requires like lots of muscle, and you clamber up. And little Snigbat here, he looks generally shocked. Ah! He just screams as you get up on the ledge.
All right, I will take a swing at him.
You take a swing, and your gather just slams against the cave wall, missing.
Martial arts, spin around.
And he just jumps back. You stomp onto the ground, narrowly
Oh my
missing
God.
the goblin.
I'm the worst monk in the world. All right.
Alright, Pox over here is, see how well Pox has hidden. Alright, he is hidden well, and is going to take a shot at Norin at advantage. And the arrow just hits the mud pool, and then this ledge is actually too small for him to attempt to hide now. He just ducks down, trying to get some cover.
Where did that arrow come from? I guess I can't.
Oh, can you not even wait up? Let me just check what's going on here. I think you should be able to.
There's
Okay, I can barely see him.
Yeah,
It's that dynamic line.
there is a big stalactite, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Roderick, you're up.
right, and that's 10 feet up as well, isn't it?
Yeah, all the ledges are 10 feet high.
So, oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to get up. I will. Suppose I'll dash. This area over here is darkness, isn't it?
Should be able to sort of see on the map. This torch extends out like 40 feet, so beyond the torch light
Oh yeah.
is darkness.
Right. Pretty. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's probably because it's the higher setting. It's fades more smoothly. I might just dash over to this.
Yeah, well, the light does
to
extend
there.
all the way over here. It's 40 feet coming off a torch.
Yeah. I'll dash up
Alright.
to there.
As you move up, suddenly you are just invisible to all of these goblins. Alright, Slitter Dabber, who sort of loses track of you, but
His
can,
name.
Split it.
he...
It's a great name.
What's your passive there, Roderick? 15. Alright,
15.
he is hidden from you. He crawls up, and he can hear you around there somewhere. You can't see him, and he can't see you. So he makes a regular attack. And he directly hits you for 6 piercing damage.
I'm fine.
And then you sort of look up, you see him, and he tries to scramble back, but there's not enough ledge to like cover him for another hide. He just stands there back against the wall, trying to like act very still. All right, Sneakbat just like takes out a curved, rusty-looking blade and slashes at you, Manny. Ah! And Scimitar swipes an inch away from your face. And Sneakbat then uses his bonus action to disengage, and he moves back here to the edge of the ledge. So looks over the edge, and realizes he's backed into a corner. Norin.
I hear Manny up there. I feel like he can take care of that goblin. I'm gonna throw a javelin at this dude over here. Actually, I'll move a little bit so it's not. There's no. Oh, they're laying down, so it's gonna be disadvantaged.
Yeah, he's laying down.
I'll try to chunk a javelin.
That's a hit.
Very nice.
Alright, it just sticks straight into him, and he just rolls off the ledge, crashes into the ground, like completely impaled.
Well, that worked better than I expected. Then I'll continue into the cave, following after Roderick. Still, I'm not gonna lie, a torture. I can't anyway. I've already. I don't. All right.
Alright, Nitch has his sights trained on Than, and he makes an attack with advantage from the shadows. The arrow hits you for 7 piercing damage. And little Nitch attempts to hide again. And you look up there where he was and can't quite pinpoint his location. Unless your passive is 18 or higher. Lily.
All right. This guy hiding right here, I'm going to toll the death for 2.
Damn it.
Alright, he does take that 2 damage.
And then I'll drop prone.
He looks a little bit hurt. You kneel down behind this wall. Some cover. Thomas.
Forward a bit. This guy's prone, laying down.
Nope.
No. I was gonna wish he had been.
Alrighty, you lodge lob a firebolt up to him and hits him. And it just incinerates him. Big pile of ash falls down in his place.
Is this mud pool difficult terrain?
Yes. You're unsure of the depth as well. And it's like bubbling, it looks like steam coming off of it.
Oh, that's not good.
It looks like it could be very hot.
And I'll go prone.
Okay, you two duck down for cover. Duke.
Yeah, I'll take a little stroll over here. Moonwalking it. See that guy?
How do you moonwalk with wheels?
It's even
Easily.
easier because it's
Yeah,
easier
easily.
to roll across the ground. Yeah,
Probably looks pretty freaky though.
exactly. Just like grabbing my non-existent crotch all the while I do it. It's great. Upon seeing this goblin, I will fling a CD at it. Very badly. I was trying to roll at the same time. Didn't work.
It was like the shittest record ever, so yeah, it just disgusts you and you just eject it onto the ground.
And that's about all I can do.
Alright, Lop is not going to be able to hide anymore, so he's going to try and defend himself by shooting at you, Duke. He shoots back, and he hits your record out of the air, breaking through it, and the arrow hits into you for 3 piercing damage.
That guy really hates my Justin Bieber CDs.
He then crouches behind the stalagmite. Then
I'll move to there and look around.
you can see goblin up there.
I see this guy here.
Yep, goblin down here.
I will toll the dead on him for a whopping 2 damage.
He
Or not.
starts grabbing his neck and choking. And then like does this dramatic fall over and dies. And then you see him open one of his eyes.
The
And then
old
quickly
play
closes
technique.
it.
Yes. I smile and drop to a knee.
Okay.
Jukebox plays the Team Rocket's blasting off again.
Alright, Manny.
I know those routines.
All right. So can I jump down here?
If you jump, it's gonna hurt. But you can try and slide down with an acrobatics check if you like.
All right.
It costs 20 feet to get 25 in total to get there.
25?
Yeah. 5 movement and then 20 to get down. Alright, you begin to slide down, Manny, and you lose your footing. And you slip. You take 6 bludgeoning damage and land prone.
Bad luck.
I don't have slow fall yet.
Next level.
The slanted wall of the ledge is particularly slippery and covered with algae.
Okay. So that's, you said 25 on my feet?
Yep. 20 to get down and plus 5 movement.
So 5.
So you're dashing now?
No, I got 40 feet of movement as the monk.
Okay, crawling. Again, you're moving
Oh,
half
am I
movement
prone?
speed. Yeah, when you fall. If you ever fall, you land prone. Unless
Okay,
you can do a good acrobatics check.
Oh, okay. Can I get back up then?
If you dash, then yeah.
No, never mind. I'll just stay prone. Can I throw a dart at this guy up here?
Sure. It'll be disadvantage.
Which you'd be at disadvantage anyway, so.
Yeah.
Might
Be
as
at
well. Might as
disadvantage
well.
anyway. You'll have half cover from the mall.
I don't have my
fine.
dart.
You should start with some sort of dart or something, right?
Oh, the character mentor doesn't give you darts automatically for some reason. It's the same thing as a dagger though. You just can't stab with it. So
Wait, I'll just add it quick.
It's like a shit dagger.
it's a very shit dagger. Yeah.
It's an Australian knife.
That's not a knife.
That's not
that is literally a dart.
I've seen you play knife.
I'm waiting for the day that I make Crocodile Dundee as a character.
Alright. An 18 hits him.
Nice.
And it sticks into his side for 3 damage. He screams out
Still
as he
alive,
just sees
damn.
this massive dart sticking out of him.
Alright. I'll just lay here prone and be sad with myself that I fell.
Everyone else is prone, so may as well join in.
I'm gonna try and clamber up there. Athletics, isn't it?
Yep, give us an athletics check. It costs you 20 to get up. And you
And
jump,
if I fail-
and you jump, and you just don't make any progress trying to get up.
So then I suppose, does that still take the 20 movement?
No. It doesn't cost you movement, it's just you won't be able to climb up there this turn.
Yeah. Alright. I suppose seeing that it's too far for my short little arms to reach, I'll move out a bit, just over to the hide in the corner, and pull my bow out, but since it got 2 weapons out, I can't shoot.
As you come around the corner here, you hear a female's voice pleading for help. Help me! Help me! Help!
Is that through that side there?
Yeah.
Or-
Coming from this direction to the west.
Okay. We'll save that for later. I'll get my bow out ready for next turn.
Alright, Slitter Dabber sort of just stop trying to keep track of you, Roderick, and sees Norrin coming closer. Tries to shoot Norrin. Clang straight off your armor. Norrin.
Where did that arrow come from? Okay, so technically,
Oh, you can't see up there? Alright.
technically I can't see him.
That hits you
so-
then for 6 piercing
Yeah.
damage. Because he can see you clearly.
Shit. See, oh. 10. 15. Still can't see that little bugger. 20. Damn it.
You could like attack him at disadvantage.
Well, let's go ahead and get rid of this one if I can. If I'm doing a disadvantage anyway, I'll chunk a javelin across the
Alrighty.
cavern. Ah, fuck.
It
Missed.
narrowly misses him. Just. It like sticks into like right next to his head. He screams even louder.
Well, damn. And that's my turn.
Alright, Nitch, who is remaining hidden, is going to shoot Thomas. Regular attack. 16.
I'm prone.
But he's hidden, so he has advantage and disadvantage.
Gotcha.
I hit you for 16 damage, and he's still able to hide up here. The ledge has given him ample...
16 damage or 7?
7 damage, I meant. Alright, now he sort of... You look up, and you can just sort of clearly see him up there. He's no longer hidden. And fails to hide again. Lily.
I'm gonna try to toll this same fella over here. Maybe I'll have better luck this time.
Right, Lop is avoiding all sorts of hazards, and finally he does another dramatic grabs his neck and he chokes, and this time you realize he's in serious pain as he just spews out all of this black blood that drips down the side of the cliff.
I'll stand up and
Only a couple left.
yeah, and then
Thomas.
Alright, I'll stand up. And, what wasn't the guy that just died that shot me?
No, that arrow came from this direction.
Oh.
But yeah, you can't see him anyway. Maybe you can just see him, I think. Barely. You can see his outline.
Oh,
So, I'm gonna step forward. Didn't appreciate that. I'll stand up, step. And say, see? I'm not gonna do anything to you.
Just a little puff of smoke comes out of your finger.
Then I'll drop down prone.
Okay. These stalactites provide plenty of cover. Duke Borks.
Okay. I can't really see anyone. So I'll come around here. I'll just keep walking until I find someone.
Alright, it's just pitch black here. You just...
I just see that dude. I don't know if he'll still be disadvantaged.
Oh, you can just see him just due to the light. So yeah, you can see him. And that hits him. You've got the CD.
Changing the GIF was all it took.
Alright, it just like slices his head off. Like
How young are you, Mark, that you didn't even recognize what the CD is?
From his mouth, it just like sort of goes through his like gap of his mouth and lops his head off.
I come in peace.
CDs. Is that like some kind of MP3 wheel?
It's like I had to explain my nephew what a floppy disk is. He's like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "Oh god."
Oh, that's
You gotta go back to the 7-inch ones that were really floppy.
When my younger brother first got in my old car, he tried to roll down the windows by turning the little knob on the end of the the crank for it.
Yeah.
I had to explain to him that you had to manually roll down the windows. That you couldn't just fucking you couldn't do it with a button.
These kids of today, I swear.
Is this guy damaged?
No, but he could be.
I'm scared.
It's all up to you.
All right, toll the dead.
And
Oh, that's a good one.
He chokes. Falls on the ground dead. Alright, with these goblins defeated, you hear the cries of help, a female's voice coming from this tunnel. As you look around, you also hear the melody of dripping stalagmites from all around you. And no sign of the villagers. We'll end
Find
here.
another door.
Oh, okay.
I'll see you guys next week.
I'm just more curious as to how a stalagmite drips.
Stalactite.
That's how they form.
It's someone cast reverse gravity.
So we're all on the ceiling now? Is that?
Only on that particular stalagmite because he kept getting it wrong. The name of it. So no one could prove him wrong. They expended a 7th level spell.
Fair enough.
So we should get the fuck out of here because there's a high level caster in here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it if I know how scared I should be.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you all very much. Everyone have a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you next week.
Yep.
See ya.
See you next week, Seb.